Hey man, you just turned into him waking up, that's all. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. How y'all doing? Hello everyone who said howdy in particular. You guys get a particular howdy back at you. Guys, I cheated on Sunday. I know I'm supposed to stream everything I do on Julian, but I cheated. I went down to the telegrams because I just had to look to see if I had anything waiting. And one of the telegrams, one of the villainous telegrams I received, no subject, but from Growlor. A telegram from the Growlor. I didn't open it. I did not open it, guys. I saved that specifically for you guys. But I wonder what the villainous Growlor has to say about what we sent to him. I hope it's you're a liar, partner. Nice try, partner. You think I'd believe this shit, partner? Nice try. I really hope it is just utter dismissal. Also, some of you who aren't in my Discord might have noticed Julian's hair is back to this. I hated the 5 head, guys. I would look at him in the character select menu and he'd be standing next to normal looking characters and Street Gibson, and it just looks God, he had such a big forehead. It looked like he could fit all, like, his entire hand on his forehead plus some. So I went back to the long hair. I think I'm just gonna keep the long hair. I think this is what Julian's look should be. This is what it should be. This is iconic Julian, is the messy long hair. And I think we should carry that into Saint Denis rather than try to become a new person. I was a fool. I was a fool for everything I had done. Why don't we have the gun belt on? Let's just put the gun belt on. You're a good man, little bit. Thank you, Nutty, thank you. That means a lot coming from a nun. Listen, a lot of people told me a lot of things, Sminny. I'd be wearing white boots right now if I listened to all of them. What is that? What the hell is that? Alright, let's get down to the stables. After everything that's happened, guys, I think it's time Julian start using his brain, start scheming. You see, that we're gonna do the opposite of Charles St. John. The closer Charles gets to making impulsive, angry, rash decisions, the more conniving and scheming Julian will become. What? What? And now that is why today we are the distant schemer. And I've begun plotting, guys. I've begun plotting already. And there's gonna be some choices coming up. I'm just gonna need you to roll with me about. I'm gonna need you to roll with. It'll all make sense, I promise. Someday everything will align. We're gonna start by killing Akiko. That's point one. Point one is kill Akiko. Next point is to kill Jericho. Actually, that's a scheme no matter what. We're always scheming to kill Akiko. I mean, Jericho. God, he's just a normal guy. You know what? I think I'm gonna buy this shirt in real life. I'm just gonna buy a red flannel button up, and I'm gonna leave it always unbuttoned, except for the top button. Wear a dirty white tee under it. The McQueen of Van Horn. That's a really funny idea. I don't know if I have any competition. Delete Wormdock is number one. All right, guys, I'm gonna be upfront. I don't care if Clubs is in here. I don't care if Az is in here, guys. I'm gonna spoil one of my insane. I don't think it's gonna come true. I don't think it's going to come true. But one of my absolute, like, if everything goes perfectly my way, I'm gonna get Charles St. John to fucking hit Wormdock, to fucking kill Wormdock. Maybe not kill, but to beat Wormdock with a hammer. If everything goes my way, Charles St. John will be the one hitting him with the hammer. But that's the utterly insane. That's like the absolute never going to happen insane take. Or plan or scheme. That's the utterly insane scheme. Julian wasn't playing the Game of Thrones before. Julian was just hounding about. He was just doing what he wanted to do, killing who he wanted to kill, and arbitrarily choosing who he would work with at the time. But now we're gonna have to play the game. Because we got worm-tongued. We got Murdoch. We got worm-docked. We got worm-dogged. But if we can't get him to do it, then we'll probably do it ourselves at some point. Man, what is all this rifle ammo we got? Alright, let's put on... I'm gonna put on a random... I looked up traveling ambient music, and I'm gonna put on D&D traveling music. I hope it's all corny and fantasy sounding. It's already beautiful. God, I love strings. Oh, and beautiful little flutes. This is the tranquil travel that we're on right now. I'm so sorry about that snort, guys. I'm so sorry. My nose is stuffed. I'm actually sick and dying. I tried to mute, but I muted and unmuted. Oh, wait, I don't have to go all the way in. Let's head to Annisburg and check our telegram. This is so peaceful. This is so peaceful, guys. Can you imagine a group of adventurers traveling across the hillsides to this? A group of adventurers, the paladin, just in his cause. The ranger, the serious and weathered traveler of the nearby woodlands. The wizard, a mere apprentice. He trained with the famous Tibetan Van Horn monks. They threw me down a hole, Charles. I was in a fucking hole. I couldn't see the sun. I was made man in the darkness, Charles. I had to crawl my way out. Man, there's a lot of people heading to Ennisburg. Time to go on my Bane arc. After my jaw got smashed, now I have to wear a big metal prosthetic, and I go, Charles! Charles St. John! So good to see you. That's, you know, he has to wear a big metal mask over his face to keep his jaw in place. We should take one of the, oh no, the aspirins are actually, the aspirin actually is, like a medical thing, so it'll fucking lock me from taking out my weapon. What a lovely...
I didn't do anything to it. I was gonna put a long barrel, but I just figured I'd...
Excuse me.
That's fucking awesome. No problem. I gotta check my telegrams, though.
Jordan.
Yeah, of course,
Sorry, mister.
Lynn. Fox Gang.
What is that?
If Lynn is around, that means no Kells. God, guys, I want to kill guys, I want to kill Kells in particular. I want to kill him and drag his body to like Fort Mercer. I want to kill him and drag his body to Fort Mercer. And then, oh, a second telegram from Growler? All right, let's start from the bottom. I did read one, and it was from Flocus Pocus. You didn't answer the important question. Did he damage your face? Why, Mr. Julian? Why, Mr. Julian? Poor Kells, man, did nothing wrong. All right, Charles St. John then writes me, not cutting you out. This is the only communication I've gotten from anyone on Charles' side since he clobbered my head in with a hammer. Not cutting you out. Julian, not cutting you out. You're not finished. Whether we like it or not, it's best we settle our enemies together. Then after, we can go our separate ways. I suppose you learned yesterday that I'm understanding we have to do things your way. I'm sorry you had to be the proof. St. John. This motherfucker. When I saw that, guys, when I saw that message yesterday, that's when I started scheming hard. That's when, I didn't read it, but I saw not cutting you out from Charles St. John. That's when I started scheming. That's when my brain went into scheme mode. He's an idiot. No, he has no one. Scuff Boots, he has no one. Now for the important one. The diabot. What does Growlers have to say? Please just call me a liar. How do you know this? How do you know this? Oh, we hooked him. We put the Wyatt worm on the bait. The wormit. We put the wormat on the bait. And we fucking threw it out, and immediately the Growler, the big gulper in the pond. We got him. We got him now. We got him now. And then we didn't reply for a whole day. We just let that sit there. For a whole day. Let's see, what is our Akiko or Flochi? What are these names? How many names does Akiko have? We'll be around tonight if pickup needed. And at 6:30 p.m., I will be at the house above the O in Cumberland Forest, where I have a couple patients to see. Oh, this was Flo. Oh, Flochi. Ah, that was Flo. I, didn't- I thought that was just another name for Oya and Akiko and everyone. I thought they were fucking with me at this point. One of them is a bit tortured and murdered. All right, we'll right back flow. All right, and Growler, a mere 4.5 hours afterwards sends me something. What happened between there and 4.5 hours later? Well, actually, I know out of character. Because I was watching Azog's stream because it was peak. It was peak yesterday. But I know out of character what happened during that time. Second thought, I'd like to meet in person. No game, no gunfight. You have my word. I'll only bring one other. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. I got some choices to make, guys. The distant schemer has choices to make. I think we should put our enemies on a list of how important it is we kill them. And I think, can we all agree, chat? I think we all need to agree that our #1 enemy is Wormdock. The snake-tongued Wormdock, right? That's the #1 enemy. the Wormdock is the #1 enemy. 2 is Gideon. That's correct, Alan. That is correct. That is why we've kept the refined binoculars. 2 is in fact Gideon. I'm glad that we're all on the same page of importance here. Now 3, I think. Killing Kells and Wormdog. Man, Kells is the sad one, guys. Like, I just want to go smother him with a pillow. Let me message Lynn Patterburn. Let me message Lynn's player, Kells player, and ask him, hey, can you get on Kells still comatose? I want to go. I want to smother you with a pillow. Oh God. This music is doing the opposite to me, guys. It's making me not want to scheme. This music's making me want to just ride through the forest, make unlikely friends and fight orcs. Yeah, well, how many orcs do you kill, huh, fella? How many? I killed 46. What you mean 47? You know, I just want to go kill orcs, guys. Can I start a little fellowship and just hunt orcs down? You'll get me scheming songs? I need a whole scheming playlist. I need a scheming evil playlist. But one that doesn't sound too dramatic, because we're not doing anything big currently. No, we have our orcs. We have our orc doc. Our Mordork. We have our Mordork. I don't like Murdork. But in order to, guys, so in order to sway Charles to our side, we have to lie. I know we know Julian's not a liar. That's definitely not his preference, right? Julian hates lying, not for the, not for any other reason than that he doesn't like hiding his intent, because why would he be ashamed of it? But we have to for this, for scheming we have to. And I have plans. I have plans to connect with Charles. I have plans to connect with Charles. And I think we're gonna have to give him. We're gonna have to bring up one of the contacts we made. Now we won't tell them everything about Akiko, but I will tell him that Taipan is willing to work with us. But I'll also tell him I refuse to go to any meetings with them. Julian refuses to go to any meetings with them. That way he can keep his disconnect from them. This would be a cool spot for a gang to use. But people would be riding through like not constantly, but people would be riding through pretty frequently. And then the train would show up, but it'd be cool to have a gang here. I think a gang in the past has used this place. But I think it's a nice setup. Oh, especially if they were like former train, like, track employees or something. But then they got shut down. The money wasn't coming in, blah, blah, blah. Sick. I have somewhere to go. No, it's not vigilantism. They're just committing crime, you know? Hey, what you doing going that fast, huh? Where are you in such a rush?
Can I help you, Julian?
Who the hell is...
It's June.
What are you doing? And yeah, you can
Making
help me.
deliveries. What do you want?
Where's Growler?
I think he's asleep, but he does want to meet with you at some point today.
Oh yeah? Is that what he's talking about?
Yeah, we know about the hammer.
Was that so?
We have people. Are you okay?
You think just 'cause he hammered me means that we're cool? We're square? Ain't no bad blood here or nothing? What if I kill you here, huh? What then? The answer's you'd be fucking dead. You don't have to answer. There ain't much answer to that
Yeah,
question.
there's not much to answer, because if you kill me, I would be dead. Perhaps my ghost will haunt you. Hello.
Howdy. What if I don't want to meet with Growler?
Then you don't have to, but he is going to reach out if he hasn't already. I think he telegrammed you last night.
Yeah. White. I guess whatever I said got to him. Who knows?
I'm not sure. I think he just wants to figure out what the fuck's going on, because now St. John's out here torturing people.
Good. That someone is. Whatever.
It's so Fuck. I should have killed June. I should have killed her. I want to make this clear, guys. I want to make this clear. Julian giving Growler that info does not make him good with Growler, especially not in his own book. Especially not in his own book. Julian still doesn't like them. He just gave that to say fuck Charles. That's why I want to, you know what, I'm gonna set up this meeting with Growler. I gotta set up the meeting with Growler. We gotta do everything in our power to make sure that at the end of this, we're utterly alone. Julian's allergic to making friends, it seems. Let's go kill Flo to keep that, canonical. Shit, I meant to send a telegram from there. Did I say? No, not killing Flo. Wait, that's the one healthy friendship he has. Don't kill Flo. Don't kill her. You know, I really shouldn't kill. Story-wise, I really shouldn't, because I already established that the thing that allowed Julian to make like the two closest connections he has was kindness without asking anything in return. And Flo has done that for us like a dozen times now. She gave us our first gun. She gave us a better horse, Lightning 2. She's done medical for us and never asked for anything. God damn it, Flo. God damn it. I gotta kill Flo. I gotta kill Flo before she becomes a weakness. You know, I wrote Carl and he never got back to me. the one person that likes me. No. There's gotta be more than one. There's gotta be at least two. There's gotta be two people that like me. Can we think of a single other person in this world that Kells likes Mr. Julian. He goes, oh, Mr. Julian's a good man. That's right. Me, myself, and I. That's three people right there. In fact, that's the three most important people. That's the three most important. We gotta wear this shirt. We gotta wear this stupid shirt, guys. You know, it's been decided. Listen, just because I also just talked about wanting to kill Flo. All right, I want to kill the people that like him. That's just how it is. No. We need to get out west. All right, let's send these telegrams. Yeah, I wrote Carl. Didn't get back to me. Who's this? Oh, that's Bernard. Flo. All right, let's start with Flo. Peace. Not entirely great. There we go. The important information sent. That's right. This is I just put on an ambient traveling playlist, and I clicked on the first fantasy one I saw. All right, Hoop sent me songs to make me feel like, and I'm going to assume it's a villain. Songs to make me feel like a A ski, a schemer. Julian. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I'm gonna put on songs to make me feel. Oh, Jesus Christ! It was too loud. I don't even know if you guys heard it because it was in the Discord playlist. I feel like this is gonna be too intense. I feel like this is gonna be too intense. To feel like a scheming villain. This is probably like mid scheme, not ambient traveling music. This is like mid scheme music. This is when all the pieces are falling into place. Is it gonna play? The boys song? Yeah, this is for when that we're actively doing the scheme. And I guess every waking moment is actively scheming right now because we are, but we're not currently doing enough to warrant this diabolical music. We're not doing enough to warrant this villainous music right now. I gotta be right back, guys. Forgive me. Please forgive me. I beg of you. I beg of you, forgive me while I BRB. I do need a new rifle, guys. Hey, wait a minute. Who's inciting rebellion? I can't believe... Guys, what an awful day that was for Julian. Definitely not his worst day, but... Oh my god. We get beaten down with a hammer by our boss, who doesn't even pay us, mind you. Never even got the pay. Then we get robbed. We get robbed on the way out. And they go, what gun do you want to keep? And I go, well, my Lancaster, it's worth more. And they go, oh, well, I really want it. So he goes, then do what you want, fella. Do what the fuck you want. Why are you asking me? So they take his Lancaster, the gun he wanted to keep. And then he gets to Valentine, where he's just trying to take care of himself. And someone steals his fucking horse. Someone stole lightning. Oh my god, what a terrible, dreadful day that was. If I see the Skunk Lord, if I see that Skunk Lord, I'm gutting him. I'm gutting him from head to toe. I'm flaying him like Ramsay Bolton would. I'm cutting off pieces of him. And then I'm gonna eat a sausage in front of him. Should I, hey fella, I'll let you pick. Should I let you go or cut you from fucking head to toe, flay you alive? You should really let me go. But I really want to cut you from head to toe and flay you alive. Very bad. That's right. The assassination of Skunk Lord by the coward bastard Julian McQueen. Let's go grab Finn. Let's grab Finn and take him to the ranch for no reason. Let's just abduct someone. Let's abduct someone and force them to ride with us. I don't want to ride alone anymore. I want to yap at someone. I want to have a long conversation, a long drawn-out, pointless conversation about things. I want to throw a hyperbole and a metaphor at them that's very pointed to my situation, but without directly stating, this is what I'm going through. Also, Julian is, he's very little, like, he's not sick now. The Despicable Me song? I'm having a bad day, and nobody get in my way. Wonder who's going to be, huh? Despicable Me. that one. Oh, damn. Oh, we got a telegram back. I wonder if it's from Growler or from Flo. Given how quick it is, I'm gonna guess Flo. I don't think Growler's awake yet. Flo be dick. Yes, I'm alive. I ended up doing medical for even more dangerous person, but unfortunately I live. But fortunately I live. How bad is the face damage? Ain't important. Going to the ranch. Hey. What did Growler respond with earlier? Oh, you didn't see it? All right, so the first one he said, I really like, is, how do you know this? Question mark. How do you... So Growler, he doesn't dismiss me as a liar. He doesn't immediately believe it. But it doesn't sit right with him. He says, how do you know this? And then he says, on second thought, I want to meet in person. No games, no gunfight. You have my word. I'll only bring one other. And I replied, all I replied to his invitation was sure. Sure, period. you know, gotta keep things short and simple. Let's see if we can abduct Julian. Or not Julian, Finn.
Hey, Finn.
Et ensuite, ils ont dit, bah, on prend tous tes bijoux. Et bon, heureusement, ils ont pris que mes earrings. Je leur ai donné que les boucles d'oreilles, tu sais. Je leur ai donné que ça, heureusement. Mais après ça, tu sais, ils m'ont frappé. Ils m'ont frappé, ils étaient tellement énervés. Ils ont pris leur arme et bam, bam, ils m'ont frappé au visage avec leur arme. Au début, j'ai cru qu'ils allaient me tuer. Daphné, ils font rien, les députés.
Right, mate.
Ils font rien. Je leur ai déjà
Hey, come with me.
je les ai vus.
What's going on with you, man?
I need someone to ride with me somewhere. Get on.
What do you need?
You're on break, right?
I don't work at the store. Oh! Sorry, Julian. Sorry, Julian.
Let go of my damn leg and get on the back.
Sorry, Julian. I don't work at the store anymore.
What happened?
Oh, you know, just life. Life is crazy. What would you do if... How would you feel about people chopping up bodies and, like, having, like, body parts everywhere and everything? That's bad, right? That's no good.
How come the last time we talked, you talk about a morbid murderer who done murdered a woman, and now this time you're talking about bodies being chopped?
Well, that's the fucked up
Finn, why
thing,
the
right?
fuck are you murdering people and
I'm
just
not.
trying to exercise your sins through yourself to me?
I was a good boy for so long, right? I used to be so evil, and I lived in an evil place, and I did bad things. And then I came to a little town so that I could get a normal job. But it turns out that in normal little towns where you work a normal job, there's far more brutality, violence, and evil than there ever was out in the swamp.
Well, don't worry, Finn. I'm taking you to far more brutality, violence, and evil.
Why?
I will need someone there. I need a witness unaffiliated with Charles St. John. Last time I saw that motherfucker, he took a hammer to my head.
Yeah, that guy's gone a bit crazy.
So you gonna be there, ready to raise your gun? Don't get fucking taken hostage, that's what I'm saying.
Julian,
What?
where are you taking me?
I'm taking you to the St. Queen's Ranch.
St. Queen's Ranch.
I was his right-hand man. He named a fucking ranch after me. And then he does this to me. Ain't right, I tell you. That ain't right. Because he's, you know
No,
what?
that's not
He
good.
ain't got no fucking plans. He's fucking lost. He's lost.
Oh, I've said that for a long time. He's not lost, Julian. He's doomed.
Yeah, he's doomed, all right.
He's got a bad curse on him.
You ever hear the liar, the fork-tongued bastard, Worm Dog?
Worm talk.
That's right.
Do you mean
Yeah, I mean Murdoch, the
yeah.
one who whispers into the ears of both Myrtles and Charles St. John, sways their path in the ways that he wants.
I'm gonna be honest. The only person who I care about in this whole situation is Myrtle because she's a sweet, nice lady.
Well, then you should hate Worm Dog, because he's got his forked tongue in her ear.
Where is she right now?
Like, I fucking know, my head was bashed in.
He promised me that, I don't know. Okay, this whole situation is bad, Julian. This is no good, this whole thing.
Listen, if that's the only one you care, fuck off! If that's the only one you care about.
Why did you tell that? What? Okay, don't, no, it's fine. Well, why is she the only one I care about?
You said she's the only one you care about in the situation.
Well, because everyone else just seems a bit mad.
All right, that's a good start. If that's the case, then you know what you have to do to defend her, don't you?
No.
You gotta kill Worm Dog.
Are we going to see Worm Doc right now?
No, we're just going to the ranch, Finn. I don't know what's gonna be there. I've been away from it for 3 days now. I might also take you to see a man named Growler.
I don't want to go and see Growler.
You're gonna see Growler. Finn, I need you there. He's gonna bring one extra. I got no one now, Finn, after they hammered my fucking brain in.
Julian.
What, Finn? What? You ain't got a job anymore, do you? I'll pay you. I'll pay you.
Wife. I've got a wife.
What, that little creature that just sends messages like sad, depressed, or something?
Yeah.
You know, communication is key between partners. I don't know if you have good communication.
Okay.
Yeah, divorce her.
Okay. Julian, I've got a bad feeling.
And then the two of us, after those meetings, let's kill Indigo. Or California.
We can't kill. No, we can't kill Indy in California.
Why can't you? Huh? Why can't you do it?
Because that's a crime.
You got a gun on your back, don't you? And I bet it's not unloaded this time.
It's not.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You're back to doing
Quite
crime,
like, because
Finn.
I quite like these guns.
You're back to doing crime, Finn. That's how it works. You had your opportunity to unload your guns and walk around and have no enemies. You've chosen this path.
Well, it's not about having no enemies. It's about being able to defend oneself from crazy people, of which there are lots.
Listen, the best choice you can make right now, I'm telling you this from experience. I might only be 20 years old, but I got life experience. It's to get your
You're
wife
only 20 years old.
Yeah, it's to get your wife to stop committing crime with you.
I think I'm somehow older than you.
You know a gang that has a fella named Skunk Lord in it, by the way?
Skunk Lord.
Yeah, on my worst day, or my second worst day ever, I was beaten with a hammer, robbed on the street by a gang with a guy named Skunk Lord, and then my horse was stolen.
I've got no. I've never met a guy called Skunk Lord. Did St. John hit you with a hammer?
Yeah, he fucking clobbered me with a hammer. He came up. I came up onto the fucking ranch, Finn. I had just made us fucking allies out east. I had just done everything for him. I had taken no deal from the fucking Fort Merchants, and they've offered me good fucking deals, Finn. They offered me outs that any normal person would have fucking took, and I didn't take them. I fought with these goddamn people. And you know what he says when I get there? He stands up from a bench with Wormdog right beside him, right in his fucking ear, and he goes, Julian, you're unloyal. You're unloyal, Julian. And then just starts fucking clobbering me.
Oh no.
This motherfucker. And then he sends me a telegram saying, you're not out of this yet. For better or worse, we have to work together, Julian. So come back to the ranch. This motherfucker. Let me ask you something, Ben. When you were a criminal, a no-good, dirty, filthy bastard criminal killing folk for whatever reason you were killing them, did you have any bad leaders that you just hated the guts of?
I only ever followed California.
Yeah, so you had the worst leader. All right, makes sense.
No, he was quite good at it. He was very good to me. He was always very kind to me. But I think in general, he didn't care about anything very much. One thing you have to know about California is that none of this means anything to him.
Yeah, I don't even think he loves his husband.
No, I don't think he loves anything or anyone. This is all just chess to him.
Which makes me hate Indigo even more, because Indigo clearly loves him, and it should be fucking clearly aware he doesn't love him, you know? What the fuck is wrong with that guy? God, I hate the way he looks down at me.
I try and stay away from all of them.
Well, now you're in it. You and your wife.
I'm not in it.
You and your wife are in it now. You got a new job. You got a new job. The best thing is you can set up your own allies.
We run the nice tavern. I make pizza.
Now you're gonna work down here, though. You and your wife are working at the ranch now.
Wait. You're still running the ranch.
Only he summoned me back, you know. But I'm not.
I thought this was St. John's ranch.
No, it's the St. Queen's ranch. It's a 50-50 partnership. He can't kick me out.
I thought California owned the ranch.
No! California wants to own the ranch, but I told Charles not to sign any contracts until all the mercenaries were present. I'm the only one making fucking smart decisions, Finn. It might not seem like I might seem fucking hard-headed, but I'm the only one thinking clearly and making smart decisions. Because all these other people, I'll tell you this, Finn, all these other people, even California IA and Indigo IA, they're too focused on their fucking goals that they're ignoring the world around them.
What do you... so what? You have no goals?
No, I really don't.
See, I think I genuinely believe that. I genuinely believe that. So what? You were just a guy that got caught up in all this, and it sent you a bit mad, and you're looking to make things right.
I was already mad, Finn.
I think you were. So what? It started with you following St. John.
It started with me leaving a place I was at because things had gone real fucking bad. That's what it started with. I came here, and I intended to make contacts and live a simple life for as long as I could, and then maybe move on. I repaired wagons, Finn. That's what I was doing when I arrived here. And Charles was the first person who had wagon damage, so I thought, well, I'll extort this guy a bit. I'll get a few hundred out of him for his wagon. Then he had more than a few hundred to give. I realized he's fucking rich and he offered me a job. I didn't know how fucking bad it would get.
So now you're looking to destroy Mercer?
I'm looking for a lot of things, Finn. If you see a man in blue named Bernard here, I'm gonna need you to kill him. I won't tell a soul that you done it.
Why don't you do it?
I will do it. I'm just saying if you see him. Look at this.
Someone here.
Look at this, Finn. You see what happens when I'm not around to make sure this place runs?
It's not a soul.
That's right, not a damn soul. Letting this place fall into disrepair. If you excuse me, I have to
Yes,
search through the
what?
trash now.
Have a look.
There we go.
I want to learn how to fight St. John. I heard your other half can teach and is good at fighting. Do you think she could or you teach me to fight?
The kindest thing you could do for that person is rip that down and hope Charles never saw it. I'm telling you that right now, fella. Alright, hop on. We're gonna go see if Growler's about.
I mean,
And if they try anything funny, I'm gonna need you to kill Jericho. You know Jericho?
yeah.
That's the one you're gonna need to kill if things go south.
Why?
Because I hate him the most. Because he always has something to say, Finn. He always has something to say. He'll stand over my body and put his foot to my thigh and kick me and say, "You made your bed. Now you gotta lie in it." Fuck off. Fuck off. You're in it now, Finn. Same as me. What were you doing before California?
For most of my boats, a lot of boats. I was a cabins boy for a long time, and then circus, and then I just sort of rode around smoking opium and doing fortune tellings on a donkey.
And what goal did you have back then, huh?
Get as high as fucking possible. And,
That ain't a goal, that's a luxury and a habit.
oh yeah, my life it was all luxury and habit. You know, I just wanted to like talk to nice ladies and get high.
Oh, and here I thought, after you were judging me and my lack of goal, that you would add something profound you were working on.
No, don't get me wrong. It wasn't judgment. It wasn't judgment. I was just trying to establish where you are in this game.
The only
God,
ally I got.
why am I here? Why
is
am I
you
going?
and Flo.
What about Flo?
She's my only ally. She ain't gonna
I'm
raise
not-
a gun.
I,
You're gonna raise a gun, though, I can
I'm
tell.
not. I'm telling
When
you
the
now, I'm
time
not going to
comes,
raise a
you
gun.
will raise a gun, Finn. You'll be overcome with righteous justice in your heart and to do the right thing.
I wouldn't lie to you. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen.
It's
I
gonna
don't want you
happen.
getting your hopes up.
Finn, you're gonna see the moment and you're gonna raise your gun. For mercy. Fort Mercians, Fort Mercians, let me in. Who's in there? I'm looking for Growler.
Oh, he ain't here yet, partner, but he will be soon.
Why are you so crumbled?
I shot the shit yesterday. Who's
Who's
that
that
over
dog?
yours?
Hello, it's me, Finn.
This is my gunslinging partner, Finn.
I'm not. I would like to establish,
Right.
not that. I'm not that.
When Growler comes around, you tell him Julian and Finn were looking
No.
for him.
Don't
I
please.
reckon he's gonna be here soon. I don't know if you want to stick around. I know he wants to talk to you, Julian.
Yeah, so I've heard.
How are you after the hammering?
What is fucking Charles bragging about it or something?
He kidnapped me yesterday and dragged me around and bragged about it.
Yeah, good to know, I guess. You know, I'm just fucking peachy. I got new people to ride with now. I got Finn.
Oh, you got Finn, the gunslinger.
That's right. We're gonna run an opium racketeering system.
No.
Oh, I see.
No.
No, he's right. I ain't gonna do none of that with him.
Are you gonna do it with then?
Not a soul. Not a single fucking soul. I'm gonna ride back down to that ranch and do my own thing.
I think
So
that's a
you're
good
gonna live
idea.
with St. John?
Who knows?
I see. He did say you were still on his side, so...
Yeah, fun. Ain't he a funny guy?
Suppose so.
I don't recognize you too well. Were you at any of the shootouts we had?
Yeah, I was. I'm Austin's sister.
You must have inherited all the good looks.
Oh, don't make me blush.
Why you getting off the horse, Finn?
Stretching my legs.
Hello. Hello.
Is he trying to, like, take a slide at me because both my legs are bandaged? That he can walk
No.
around and stretch
Finn,
his
I can't
legs?
believe you're doing that.
That's a bit fucked up to be
No,
honest.
I just feel as if I don't have much to contribute here. You know, do you ever feel like that? Do you ever feel like you're just somewhere where you know nothing about what's going on? You have nothing of any
Right.
value to offer.
Thank you for the follow, man.
Right.
You're right,
yeah.
mate.
Sometimes
You're right,
I
Julian.
suppose.
Nothing of any value? What makes you think you got nothing of any value, Finn? You've been in this longer than most.
Yeah, and I made the deliberate choice to leave. And now I just make little pizzas with my nice wife.
And what
You
I've
make
come to talk
pizza?
about with Mr. Charles Austin Growler involves your former employer. You got involvement in this, Finn.
Not anymore. I told that man just the other day that I can't have anything more to do with him. I don't want anything more to do with him. It's darkness, Julian, and I live in the light now.
Who was your former employer, if you don't mind my asking?
A man named Travis.
I see.
And this whole thing seems like a big old mess on top of a mess on top of a mess. And I don't know, frankly, I want no part in it.
But you're here.
That's right, you're here, Finn.
I didn't. He
So now
made, he
you're a
made
part of
me.
it.
He
Did he
made,
take you
Yeah,
captive
that-
at gunpoint?
oh, technically, no. But
No,
I am a
so
bit
he didn't
scared of
make
him.
you.
No.
Why the hell you scared of me? We made bygones that day in the swamp.
I don't know. You just seem like a volatile guy. You seem volatile.
I just want to let you know, Finn, that later that day, I saw those people again. And the one that took you hostage, we put him to the ground. Just for you, Finn. We did that for you.
You
I
said
st-
that you were going to shoot.
I
you
stood
said you were
over
going to
him.
shoot through me. You said
Finn, I
when
stood
we-
over him and I said, That was for Finn, fucker.
When he held me with a gun to my head, you said, I don't care that you're holding Finn hostage. I'll shoot through him to kill you.
Well, you know, at that point, you're just collateral damage.
I feel that way right now. I do feel that way right now.
Finn, you
definitely
honestly
feel-
believe I would have shot through you?
I don't know you very well.
I mean, if St. John was holding Finn in front of him, I'd definitely shoot through Finn.
What the fuck, man? Okay, look,
You're not even gonna say
Julian.
thank you, Finn.
Thank you. But
You're welcome. And I told them if they got any more beef, come down to the general store in Blackwater, fuck with Finn again and find out. Is what I said.
Okay. Okay. Look, I'm going to walk to Armadillo now. I'm going to walk to Armadillo.
No. Finn, that's ridiculous. I'll give you a ride.
No. Listen, you stay here and do your thing, all right? I'm fine. I'm going back to Blackwater.
No,
Julian.
Finn, hop on. It's dark, Finn. It's the middle of the night. You're gonna get lost out in the desert.
Julian, it's really fine. It's fine.
Finn, hop on the damn horse. Let me give you a ride back to Armadillo.
Okay.
And he says he's not in it. You see that? He just
And
does
he just
it.
got on you. I mean, if I was terrified of you, I'd put up more of a fight.
You're in it now, Finn. You're in it now. Quit crying. After I drop you off in Armadillo, I'll ride to Blackwater. I'll pick up your wife and I'll bring her out here too. Make sure she's part of it as well. Or you could lift up your guns and stop me, Finn. You could lift your guns and stop me right here and now.
I could what?
You could lift your guns and stop me, Finn.
I could start you.
Stop! You could stop this from happening.
Oh,
You got guns, Finn. You don't gotta live under the whims of other people.
well, I don't want to be using violence as my principal means of navigating this world. Yeah, I could do that. But that would be stupid. It would make, what does it cause? What does it achieve? Nothing.
And let you live by yourself without people pulling you onto their horse and dragging you into conflict, Finn. You remind me of a wisp. You're floating in the wind. A little ball of fire. You could hurt someone, but you choose not to.
Yeah.
And now you're getting taken advantage of.
You're not taking, what? Are you taking advantage
People
of me
taking
right
you hostage.
now? I mean,
Have you ever
I
been
think
used for a
big
bank
part of it-
robbery?
A big part of it with you is that I'm genuinely interested in whatever the fuck it is you're up to. But that was too rich for my blood.
Have you ever been taken hostage in a bank?
Yeah.
You see that? That's never happened to me.
Well, you don't work in a store.
Oh, because you work in a store, that means you can't reach under the counter, grab a fucking gun, and defend yourself?
Well, not if I'm alone.
Oh, my.
And there's six
Finn,
of them,
do you
you
hear
know?
what you're saying, Finn? You've given up on... Who are you?
Oh, fuck's sake.
Me, Julian. Wanted to see if you're okay. You all right?
No, I'm not all right. This guy on the back of my horse is holding a pistol to my side.
I'm not. You can see I'm not. Listen, you've taken me. Thank you for taking
No,
me to Armadillo.
Finn, get back on. I'm gonna take you all the way back to Blackwater where your horse is. What are you doing out here?
What do you mean? All the times you've seen me, it's been out here.
Who is this? A friend of yours? Are you guys?
No, I ain't a friend.
Okay. In that case, I'm
I'm not an enemy, Finn. Get back on. He's just an acquaintance. Friend is a term that I'm very, very, very protective of.
Yeah, me too. I mean,
'Cause all
there's
my
no big
friends died.
difference. Big difference between being friendly and being a friend.
Okay.
You look happy for once.
I feel happy.
Why's that?
I don't know. Snow's gone.
That's a nice thing.
It is.
You feeling impulsively
Stand the
happy?
snow. What?
I asked if you're feeling impulsively happy.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
never
been
mind
building
that.
up.
I might have had information for you had you been feeling impulsively happy, but otherwise, no.
But I don't want to get dragged into your shit.
Dragged into my shit.
Yeah, it's your shit.
What was down on the ice?
You took a job. You made it your shit. I was betrayed by a friend, and I gave up that shit.
You gave it up. Another person who's giving it up. Wow.
Yeah, why would I put any effort into somebody who doesn't trust me? You know, sometimes walking away ain't giving up. It's moving on. That's what I did.
This is happy.
I ain't got no time for fence-sitting assholes who just want to use me for what I'm worth.
Well, good. Get going then. Be free and whatever.
I am. And
You
I'm
don't look
choosing
it.
to stay right here, Julian.
And what's your goal now, huh?
My goal? I have a few, actually.
Boring. Pick one.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I have 5 goals.
Pick one. If you say more than one, I'm writing off.
You know, in that case, I have 80 goals.
Pick the most important.
Now I have 100 goals. Do you know what, Julian? That just makes me want to move forward. That's what I'm gonna do.
And do it, fella. I don't care.
I am doing it.
Why would you care about that?
That guy used to be someone I'd actually look towards as a man who could get things done. Now look at him. I used to think that guy was the only person in Charles' whole group that had the testicular fortitude to say a goddamn word.
Well, I mean, it seems as if he doesn't have much to gain from any of this. So why would he?
Let me ask you something.
Would you?
How'd you meet your wife?
Why do you want to know?
I'm just asking.
The wonders of civilization, you know, town.
Was she a customer?
Eyes lock in the streets? No, she wasn't. She was a wanderer.
Charles isn't around, guys. I think Az is taking the day off.
How'd you two bond? Tell me about your first date.
No! No,
Why the hell not?
No.
Well, was it so abysmal, so nothing that you can't even remember its details?
Because it's a beautiful, sacred thing to me. It's a part of my life that I hold so dearly to my heart. And to share that with you would be...
You want to know about my first date?
feel... What?
I asked if you want to know about my first date.
Sure.
It was awful. Just fucking terrible. I didn't know it was a date until it was over. Spent the whole day with a person, and they went around showing me things they didn't like in the town and laughing about them. And I would laugh with them, and we would point at people and laugh. And I pointed at a fella, and he was wearing a big hat. I said, I like that hat. I think someday I might steal it. And they laughed. And then at the end of the day, the very end of the day, they said they had gotten me a gift. and they put on my head a hat that was far too big for it. And I said, you didn't. And they said, nah, I did, and I bought it. I figured you deserve a new one. One all your own. A big, stupid, wide-brim white hat.
Right.
And that was
This
it. That
sounds
was
nice so far. This
it. Was
this doesn't
nice.
sound
We were
abysmal.
we were roaming about town. Dates are supposed to have dinners and romantic atmosphere. We were just
Silly.
walking about the town, pointing at folk and laughing at the misfortunate.
Yeah, and you were having a great time.
That ain't a date. Also got into a bar fight. That ain't a date.
Yeah, it is.
So tell me about
My-
your
my-
date now.
My pebbles made me. I had to be able to best my wife in physical combat before she allowed me to take her hand.
I could beat your wife to the ground.
No, I don't
I'm
think
trained
so.
by
She's
Charles St. John.
Really, she's really tough.
Yeah, but you beat her. I'm convinced I could beat you.
I had to cheat.
You cheated on your wife.
I did an insane 360 karate heel kick.
Happy is fun. Yeah, I love Happy.
I sort of jumped in the air.
So
swung
your
my heel
first
around,
date
just-
was beating your wife to the ground?
No, that wasn't our first date. That was we were very drunk. It was after our good friend's funeral. We'd been engaged a while, and I said, tonight's the night I finally beat the shit out of you and claim you.
That is
And
insane thing to say to a fella.
not a fella.
I'm sorry, fella's gender neutral in Nebraska. But that's an insane thing to say to a woman.
Well, you know, it's what she wants, and it's who I am. It is, you know.
You ever cheat on her?
What?
Just a goddamn question, Finn. Why are you acting so
No,
appalled?
I'd sooner castrate myself. She's all I need. She's perfect in every way.
Except for writing telegrams.
No, because they're ironic and funny. Because she's funny. And she writes poetry. And she's got the strongest arms. And she's so good at tying knots.
Yeah,
and
but
climbing trees.
yeah, well, my first love, only love, yeah, well, she could spit so hard into a spittoon it'd make that loud ding sound.
See, that's what we like in a woman. You know, I'm not after no dainty lady. I need a robust woman.
Who you have to fight to earn their
Yeah,
favor.
yeah.
I never had to fight her.
Exactly.
Thank God. Ben, why are you so opposed to a simple conversation between me, you, Growler, and one of his? Oh, what is this?
Howdy.
Yeah, howdy. You recognize him?
No idea.
You want me to go antagonize him for you?
For me.
Yeah, I know. You can't do nothing on your own, but I'm not bound by these
Why would I
fucking
want to
chains.
antagonize them?
Because, man, people walk all over you, kidnap you, rob you, bring you into the swamp, make you dig up corpses, take you into
Well,
banks as a hostage.
As I said, I'm vulnerable to an interesting person. I don't take this the wrong way, right? When the eccentrics roll through town, you know, which you are, I'm very open to whatever it is they have to offer, and that often leaves me in strange situations.
Well, then, my offer right now is that since you can't antagonize folk, you say you don't like them, I'll do it. I'll do it myself. It'll be easy. It'll be
Okay,
easy.
thank you.
Yeah.
I see that as you. That's you know, that's you showing that you care. And
This
I
offer
appreciate
only extends until I drop you off in Blackwater, by the way.
that. Okay.
Once you're off
And-
this horse, you're on your own again. Eh.
I don't want to meet with Growler because I don't know. I already feel uncomfortably close to this situation. I already feel as if I know things I shouldn't know about this situation, and I don't want anything to do with any of it.
Well, no things a bit more. Here's another thing you can know.
Right.
California's gonna be dead before the end of it.
I mean, that's a given.
This road ain't ever gonna happen, Finn. That ain't
I
gonna
don't
be
want
by
it to
my
happen.
hands, probably. But whatever California and Indigo's doing right now, it ain't business. It's a fucking... It's the world's most expensive suicide note. It's pathetic. They're dying out here. And I don't even know what they're fucking dying for, other than to piss on the legacy that they left behind one more time. So there's your...
St. John.
Huh?
It's all about St. John. It's all just California trying to drive St. John into madness in the dirt.
Well, he won. St. John's fucking insane now. California should just pull out and count his fucking chickens.
Well, exactly. And the fact he's not, I don't know. I think there might be more to it than that, but I don't want to know. I don't care to know.
No party wants to talk him out of it?
No, that's not my job. I've spent my life giving myself to people who don't give a fuck about me and manipulate me. Me choosing not to get involved, me choosing not to draw a gun is me finally standing up for myself. It is me doing what I want to do. I know it might look like I'm supine and docile, but no. My active choice to...
Like a eunuch in the royal court sometimes with you.
You're a eunuch.
No, I said you're like a eunuch in the royal court sometimes.
What does that even mean?
You stand there with your hands together and do nothing but spout kind platitudes and have no goals.
Firstly, considering whatever the fuck going...
Oh, now you're
as a royal
insulted.
court, this isn't a royal court.
Now you're insulting. I'm glad that something got under your damn skin.
This isn't a royal court.
You're right.
Whatever the fuck it is you're involved with, it's a bunch of psychos. It's
No, it is the
psychopathic.
royal court, and I'm unfortunately the goddamn jester now.
Okay.
I ain't in a better position than you, royal eunuch.
I mean, if anything, I used to be the jester. I'm not a eunuch. I've got a fucking massive set of balls.
Yeah, you do. You got out and you stay out and you don't let any whims or whims pull you back in. You got your happy little life and you're keeping it safe.
Yeah.
And some
Yeah.
part of that, even if I think you clipped your wings, you're happy on the ground.
And let me
You
tell
don't need to
now,
be Icarus, kid.
I'll fucking protect this place with my fucking life. If I ever felt as if any of the you know, it's about choosing your fucking battles, Julian.
All right. Well, when my war with Fort Mercer and Charles St. John, Dazzler, and Rathskeller is finally over, I'm gonna come down here and declare war on this saloon of yours.
Okay, you do that. You do that, sweet boy.
And I want you to raise a gun. I'm gonna force you to raise a gun.
All right, I'll blow your stupid brains out all over the street, and then we'll all be happy.
I was hoping so too. I was hoping so too. I don't want to.
Better not be going to the telegrams, because I have to go to the telegrams.
I made it here first. Pick a new location.
I didn't want to stick around because Julian. I still want to I still want to hurt Fort Mercer. I don't want to just hang around and chat with them. I want the meeting to be like quick and over and done, because at the end of the day, Julian still wants to hurt them. He doesn't want to sit there and chat with them. It would bother him, even though it would probably be a good scene. I don't want to just hang around the fort and wait for him. Comatose. Wait. That's right, Charles. I wanted to run into him naturally, but let's right, Charles. Julian. Ranch. Man. No, there's no one in Armadillo right now. Wait, where did Flo send that from? Is that Revolver Ocelot? I can't get off the horse. Uh-oh, guys. I can't get off the horse. Oh, there we go. Alright, I need to be right back, guys. Do I have slump? There we go. I need to be right back, guys. Right back. I'm gonna put on this scheming playlist that Oops sent me. See, it's too much. I'm in the middle of the scheme. Play Oasis. You're right. You're right. Let's just play Oasis instead. What Oasis song do you want? You're only getting one. I won't be that long, so you're getting one. You get. Do you want Wonderwall or Stop Crying Your Heart Out or Don't Look Back in Anger? Wonderwall, Stop Crying Your Heart Out or Don't Look Back in Anger? Ah, Wonderwall, of course. It's always fucking Wonderwall. Always Wonderwall. All right, I'll be right back. Dear employees in the Dear employees and the Literal Bear viewership, we're doing this announcement to inform you we've installed cameras on the shed. We've installed cameras on the pitchfork shed. All right, where did Flo send that telegram from? Well, stay away from the machete shed. From Annisburg? What the fuck is she doing out in Annisburg? The katana shrine. All the katanas on the katana shrine are dull. They're for show. Except for Musashi Miyamoto's blades. Those are real. Please don't take the Musashi blades. Alright, I guess we're gonna hang out in Armadillo until... We're gonna hang out in Armadillo and antagonize anyone who tries to talk to us until we can get either Growler or St. Jonathan. St. Jonathan. I need to think out what I want to say to Growler, man. I don't have this conversation, like, finished in my head. Like, I don't know exactly what I want to say to him. And I'm worried if I ad-lib some parts, if I just try to fucking come up with them on the spot, that things are going to sound, either sound wrong or they're not going to come out right. I need to finalize what I'm going to say in my head. We need some sick lines we can drop. Oh. Exciting news for me, guys. This will not affect you guys at all. It's exciting news for me. I have a session 0 coming up this Friday, I think. Yep, this Friday I have a session 0 for a fun campaign with my friends Gooch and Zeus and a few other great people. A few other random heat, them, a few other random nobodies. Like a holy sausage rolly, perhaps. Like a holy, I don't know. I don't know what their intent. I don't think the intent is to stream it. I think this is just to finally play some D&D because my friend Gooch has been trying to play D&D with me for months and months and months, and they at one point I was supposed to be the DM, and that fell through hard because I my weird depression and anxiety thing that I have where I couldn't motivate myself to make anything, to be creative. Yeah. But yeah, this is gonna be the first time I've actually played D&D for, like, you know, in a long while. Listen, I don't think I could ever stream me being a DM, because I think for one, it would be cringe. I'm cringe. I do a lot of anime tropes in my D&D. I'm very, very cringe in that regard. And I think people would start to be able to point out, like, oh, you're taking inspiration from this, or oh, that's like this thing, and it's like, no, stop! Don't mention this random obscure thing that I'm almost ripping verbatim. This random obscure thing that I'm ripping verbatim right now. My players don't know about that, so they think I'm really cool. they think I'm coming up with something entirely original and compelling. I couldn't stream it. I'm way too, like, I'd be way too self-conscious. I'd be way too self-conscious, guys. But I don't know. Especially because the thing I think I do best is DM, like on the DM side, because I think I don't know. I think what I do best is sort of allowing players to fully express their character and tell the story they want to tell, and give them the narrative so that their story can exist and grow. But like the thing on my end, I think I do dialogue the best. And I would become really self-conscious about the dialogue the characters are saying to each other if I was streaming it. It would make me crumple up into a little ball and go. But yeah, I got a session 0 coming up this Friday. I always, when I'm a player, I always try to wait until everyone else has picked their characters, so that I can pick something that isn't picked. I kind of do that in League of Legends and in games like hero shooters like Overwatch and Marvel Rivals. I try to fill. So yeah, I fill. That's kind of like my main thing. So I can't, like, it's hard for me to plan in advance what I want to be, because nothing would bother me more than if I sat down at a table with a fully realized character, who, and then to find out the guy beside me is also playing a Crusader-based Templar paladin that, whose family was burned down by a cult faction and drove the character into a wild fervor where the god of vengeance reached down upon them and granted them a small boon, you know, and then that's the exact same thing the other guy has. It's like, oh, well, let me just off my... So I can't, it's hard for me to plan fully in advance, but I want to play something outside of my norm, and my norm right now is wizards. I think wizard is the best class in D&D, and there's nothing anyone can say to sway me. I don't care if you say meta magic or cleric's healing and ability to call upon God. I think wizard's just the best class in the game. Bard is not better. Bard's fucking spellbook sucks. Oh, but they get to pick from other books at some points. Nah, I don't care. Wizard better. Wizard better. So I'm trying to stay away from wizard, because my ideal character is I call it homeless wizard, and it's something I've been doing for a long time. I know a lot of people, once I start describing it, are gonna go, okay, Caleb from Critical Role Season 2, Caleb, that's Caleb. Because Caleb is a homeless wizard almost by exact definition. A person who, you know, may or may not be classically trained, but is now in a rough time and sort of cast their spells in a grungy manner and has these large ambitions that they're nowhere near, but not in like a fucking fancy. I love homeless wizards, and I've been playing that since before Caleb. But now it's all just this little German. It's all this little German now. You're right. I stole it directly from Caleb. I stole it directly from him. One of the very first games I played with my streamer friends, because this isn't the first time we played. It's the first time this group has played, but not like me, Gooch, and Zeus. And the very first game I played with them, I played I played what I called a grease wizard, where the primary spell I would cast would just be grease to make the battlefield more obnoxious for everyone, or so you could set it on fire, so things could happen. I just love playing wizard, man. It's such a fun class. I like sorceress too, but wizard's best. Don't at me. After you sacrifice yourself so the others could get help. See, look, Flo understands it, guys. Flo understands the reason he rode away is so that like all the medical care would be on them. He gets it. That's unhinged. Oh man, I can't wait to say to St. John, even Flo sees it. Flo's a real one. But yeah, I was thinking, since I don't want to play wizard, I think I want to play like the character I have in mind, which obviously I'll change if there's another person playing something similar, is a depressed druid who has a wild, like a fey spirit in him. He made a pact with a fey spirit, and now it's in him, and the magic he casts is the fey spirit. And so sometimes I'll just I'll ask the DM like, hey, you can decide what this does, or I'll describe it not doing what he intended, because the Fey Spirit's deciding what happens. I'm sorry, Holy Sausage Rolly. I'm sorry. Holy Sausage Rolly, I promise you I won't pick a monk. So go ahead and play monk. But I want to have a situation where he made a deal in a moment because he desperately needed the power in that particular moment, and then he didn't need it afterwards, and he was kind of thinking like, all right, once this is done, the Fey Spirit will separate from me, like we'll separate and be done. But now he's like stuck with this thing. He's stuck with this thing that bothers and annoys him and makes his life harder. And I'm gonna just be expending resources. Like Wild Shape, I'm gonna have him turn into things based on like if he's upsetting the Fey Spirit or anything. Never fuck with the Fey, exactly. I thought no classes were banned. I thought it was only races that were banned.
Hello.
The hell you want?
I'm just saying hello. Are you okay?
The hell is that?
It's my horse.
No, not that.
What?
The hell is that thing in your pocket? Where's the hammer?
Oh, I don't really know how it works. I've just kind of been treating it like a normal gun. It's pretty.
Where's
though.
the cylinder?
I don't know. I don't know what a cylinder is.
That's the part on the revolver that spins. It's where you put the bullets.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't have one of those. It just has like I just kind of shove everything into the handle.
You shove it into the bottom and it works?
Yeah, I mean, it seems to work.
Yeah, that's how I get most things working.
You can buy them in Blackwater.
How much?
$500.
No. Oh, wow. La-dee-da. Just another way to show off your wealth, ain't it, Sarah? Ain't it?
What? It's just a gun.
How much were
maybe.
them engravings?
About $900.
How about that
1,000?
ivory handle?
Oh, they $50.
My God. You spent like $1,500 on this damn gun.
Yeah,
You don't even shoot things, Sarah. You don't even.
I might.
What are you gonna shoot, huh?
I don't know. That William Blake seems to be after me, so I might shoot him.
With that thing right there.
Yeah. You know, if you play your cards right, I'll let you shoot it.
Let me shoot it.
Okay, come on, let's go out into the desert.
That thing belongs in a glass case.
No, it doesn't.
That thing belongs in a glass case on a shelf.
No. All right.
After you're dead, they're gonna put it in a museum.
Yeah.
Gem-encrusted gun of Serafina Braithwaite.
Here. If I die, you can have it. How about that?
You'll have to put that in writing somewhere.
Okay, I will.
What the hell is written on this thing?
No ceremony.
Oh, I get it, like Sarah.
Uh-huh. All my
No.
guns kind of have a
What's-
name like that.
When someone robs you, you say you get no Sarah money.
Yeah.
AR-122. I'm gonna remember that. We're pen pals now because of that.
Absolutely rich 122.
How many bullets are in it?
8.
How fast is shoot?
Not
don't-
very fast.
Were you disappointed when that happened?
Kind of, but you know, it sounds really nice.
Oh, it's actually pretty fast. Nice.
Yeah, there you
Oh,
go.
and I can shoot it from my head.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't like the way that. I just don't feel right without my other hand hovering over it. There's something wrong about it.
It is a little awkward.
Wait
isn't
a
it?
minute. Wait a minute. Let me just.
Yeah, you
tie
gotta
on my-
reload it now.
No, tie on my other. Oh, you're right. I gotta.
See how it feels when you reload it.
What the hell?
See? It feels nice. Oh, here we go.
Wow, it fires so much quicker afterwards. How many shots does it take to murder a wolf with this thing?
I haven't tried to murder a wolf with it, honestly.
I didn't reload it when I handed it back to you.
That's okay.
Enjoy your hat
Thanks.
thing at the
If you-
bottom.
If you get me a box of potatoes, I'll buy you one.
Absolutely not.
All right. Well, it's good to see you. I was a little bit worried last time I saw you. You
It
seemed
was
distraught.
terrible. Charles had taken a hammer to my fucking skull.
Oh. Well, how are you feeling now?
Well, aside from a terrible headache, better. I have meetings and meetings today.
Meetings?
Yeah, meetings.
What kind of meetings?
The kind that you don't talk about.
Oh, okay. Well, I won't pry. None of my business. Well, I wish you luck with those
Where you
meetings.
staying, Sarah?
I stay here. I stay in Tumbleweed. The manor, if I'm feeling fancy. It just depends.
Where's your
on my mood.
husband at?
He's in the apartment.
How come I never see him?
Well, you will be seeing him soon, and I think he's picking up his badge again.
As I was just gonna say, you guys hit rough times and you're just keeping it going for, the sake of the public image.
Oh, no. What are you saying?
No, nothing. It ain't important.
Okay, no, just go away.
Oh, all right, whatever.
Where the fuck are the people that want to meet me? Where the fuck are the people that want to meet me?
You're not gonna crap on the sheriff's porch, are you?
That rat?
That's what Ledbetter used to do.
I'm kind of curious what she's gonna do now. Is she gonna shoot him in the...
I thought that was skunk. It sounded like skunk for a second. Yeah, we're in Wormdog, Charles, and Growler not around right now, man.
Down, alright.
Come on, there ain't no one in town. Can do what we want. There ain't no one in town.
You can always do what you want, fella. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Exactly. There ain't no law in town. There ain't no one in town gonna dance in the goddamn street.
Land Han Solo. I'm gonna go sit on the ranch. I think someone's gonna come to the ranch, right? Fuck, why did they all not choose today to be off, man? I should have been on yesterday, guys. It's my fault. It's my fault for not being around. But I just wanted a day off after everything that happened. And Sunday's my day. I guess today is the day they wanted a day off after everything happened. Yeah, I did this, you're right. Alright, what were we talking about before? We were talking about D&D character ideas. What should I play? Hey, Gov, there's a camera on it. I'll see you doing it. What should I play, guys? And just know that orcs, Goliaths, and tieflings are banned, I think. Orcs, Goliaths, tieflings, and Dragonborn are banned. We can only be boring humanoid races. We can only be boring dwarfs, elves, and humans. Human is definitely the one I play so much. Yeah, but Hoop, you're banned. I'm not asking you. Drow? Drow? Why 2 drows? Everyone's dwarfs. Man, you want to know? I want to play a bug person. No, I don't know what he'll be playing as, Hoop. I don't know. But man, I want to play a bug person. I want to be a 3-creen. I think the bug people are so fucking cool. Everyone hates them, but I think the bug people are fucking cool. In the last campaign I ran, the bug people played like a major role in the whole universe, like not the whole world as a whole. They were like the shapers who made the world originally, gave it shape. They were created by God. They were good people, the bugs. I love the bugs. Probably why I want to start keeping an animal like crabs. I'd play a crab person too. Give me one arm that's just a big pincer arm, man. My dwarf with his long black beard, a swashbuckling rogue, by the way, who goes when he lets out a big Ziha. We're all gonna be One Piece characters who that's just how it works. I don't, man, I feel so lost right now, guys. Akiko isn't around. Charles St. John isn't around. No, it's only, at least from my knowledge, it's just like the races that are in the 2024 handbook. I literally think it's just gonna be the elves, the dwarfs, the humans, and the short people, the gnomes and the halflings. I think the guy doesn't want any monster races. But Akiko isn't around. Growler isn't around. Charles isn't around. Wormdock isn't around. What do we do? I don't want to just go out and cause trouble today. I want to scheme. Maybe I go make friends. I know, I'll go make friends with a lawman. I don't want to beat up Herschel. I'm the one person who cares about Herschel. Oh fuck, I forgot to put Seraphina's telegram in my book. Absolutely Rich 112. Hello. Hello. Was it Absolutely Rich 112? So by default, the bug people are ant-like, I think. They're these thin, like, mixtures of ant and praying mantis. But, I mean, you just, like, realistically, you just ask your DM, like, hey, can my person's quality be like a cockroach? It's like, sure. Wait. Is that Charles? Right? Because at the end of the day, that's like the core part of D&D is not just exactly what the books tell you, but if you know, if you can work out anything with your DM. I had, you know, I had players that wanted to be like weird things. I had a guy decide like halfway through the campaign. So only Ellis. You would download a program called Red M. It's from online. Once you install it, it'll ask you to just to attach your Red Dead file to it. It'll open your files and you click it. Then you launch Red M, and you can join public servers if you want. They're kind of, public servers can be kind of cringe. I mean, it's all cringe, right? But public servers can be real cringe. But if you yeah, it's a modded server. It's PC only, obviously. But if you want to like actively try, there's a bunch of servers you can apply to, whitelisted servers, and when you get into those, they're normally better. But yeah, it starts with Red M. Where the fuck is the Growler? Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna find Shu. I'm gonna just yap in Shu's direction. So, you know, it's pretty open-ended. A lot of servers will have rules. Like the one I'm on, you can't play like a serial killer. You can play a guy who kills people, but you have to like, you have to have like a role play, a story that leads into it, and like, all this stuff. But you can't just play a serial killer outright. You can't just play a lawman. You have to apply to become a lawman. But like once you have a server and once you know its rules, you just like you make your character and you decide what their backstory is gonna be. You're like, all right, well I'm gonna make this cowboy, this gunslinger, and his whole deal is gonna be that he grew up on this ranch that was burned down by a rival gang, and he's been looking for revenge, and he commits crime to make ends meet in the meantime because, you know, blah blah blah. He can't hold a normal job. He blah 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 has night terrors, gets mad. You know, you make a character, and then you just sort of play the character, and everyone else is playing their own characters, and you create a big story together. But yeah, you can just, you know, before you even make the character, you can have an idea in your head as to what you want him to do. It's cringe. At the end of the day, it's cringe, but it's fun cringe, you know? You know, it's like the the introvert's lame way of playing D&D because it doesn't require you to actually form a group with people. You can just sort of make your character and wander around and force people to interact with them. Probably the DiCenzos. I think at this point it's probably the DiCenzos because they were around. I joined the server 4.5, maybe 5 years ago now. Like 5 years ago, I joined the server, and I've been playing on and off. The DiCenzos were around before my first gang, the Lang Gang, when the server had 32 people on it. The DiCenzos were around, and we had beef with them, and it's been Zetark and Croc the entire time. They have been alive the entire time, so I would say they are probably the longest running characters. Because I don't know anyone else who's like maybe, I don't know, maybe Question Box was there when it started or something and has a character still alive. But even if there are characters like still alive from when the server was started, none of them were like actively played as much. The DiCenzos have been actively around the entire time. The longest break they've taken, I think, is probably when they went on to NoPixel and were playing GTA for a while. But yeah, it's funny. It's like my gang all the way back then. Orvid did have a good run. My gang all the way back then went to war with them, and like I don't even know if they roleplay it anymore because it's been so long. It's been so long that you know, everyone would have forgotten. Oh, that's June and Davy, I think. That's June and Davy. That everyone would have forgotten, but one of my gang members cut off one of their nipples. Like I don't even know if they roleplay that anymore. That either Croc or Zetark is missing a nipple. You know, I forget the character names. Because it was so long ago that like who would even remember that, and like why even roleplay it anymore? Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to get our wounds stitched by Flo. Let's at least meet with Flo. While I look for Shu. I need to get Shu's telegram. Oh, it does? That's funny. A tankard of sugar. I feel like that'd kill you. But I also feel like laying outside in the snow for multiple days would kill you too, and I don't die. Let's kidnap someone new. I say kidnap, but let's just pick up someone new and see if they'll ride with us for a while. Let's grab some random person and see if they'll be willing to yap with us, to just run gums with us right now. Julian runs hot. He melted the snow around him. Boo-hoo fella, I think was Jack Kettleman. I think that was a Peppo thing. I heard it the most from the Kettle Gang. I don't know where they picked it up from. I feel like knowing Peppo, it probably came from some obscure, like, 50s movie that most of us probably haven't seen. Some obscure 50s movie where out of shape, ugly guy who's the main character of the movie says boo-hoo fella. Back in the 50s, where the protagonist could just be the ugliest guy you've ever seen. He's fat, his hair is thinning, and everyone is constantly sweating because the lights they use are fucking actually hot. Yeah, man. As far as influential gangs out west, it's 100% Kettleman. Like, Wallaby was very influential, but I don't know if people picked up like a lot of his things. Peppo would just spout one-liners. Peppo would spout phrases, and then everyone in his gang would start using them. Everyone in his gang would start just using them.
You're being very bullheaded.
And then suddenly everyone starts using bullheaded for a while to describe people who are being, like, dense. Wallaby dictated a bunch of the story, but I don't know if people, like, if his mannerisms really, took over. That's unfortunate. A lot of people would describe that era as the peak of the server. The principal. Yeah, the thing that everyone says, the principal is a Kettleman-ism. I have not heard anyone try the whistle, no. Or, I've heard Pip say Bish Bash Bosh, but I've also heard Pip say that he's the one who made Bish Bash Bosh and that Wallaby stole that from him. And I don't know what's true. I don't know what's true in that front. If Davy V was the first one saying Bish Bash Bosh, or Wallaby said Bish Bash Bosh. Wallaby stole it. That thief. Oh my god, he stole that from Pip. My main goal is to have the entirety of the West saying, "Let me tell you something." I'm gonna go into every meeting I have. Like, once Julian gets to the point where he's talking to people more often, like once we're aggressively having meetings and yelling at people, I'm gonna start so many things with "let me tell you something," and I want other people to start like getting angry and replying, "No, let me tell you something," and then people start using. I already know that Saint John uses it sometimes. But Saint John still, he loves the other meme, the other fucking Walking Dead meme though. He loves that one. What is that? What is that? Yeah, no, I cannot. That gang I was just talking about, the Kettleman gang, Jack Kettleman, the leader of it, he already started using that in character. I think he watched Tombstone one day, and he's just like, man, Doc Holliday is like the coolest character. Man, Doc Holliday is the coolest character, and he set a woman on fire. And right before he lit the the oil, he said, "I'm your Huckleberry." It didn't even make sense. It didn't even make sense. He just wanted to use it. Oh man, I would love if other people started saying, "Why don't you do something about it?" If other people told Julian, "Why don't you do something about it?" That would make me so happy. But it would also mean the gunfight starts right in that millisecond. Because there ain't no chance I'm backing down from the "why don't you do something about it."
Anything I can get for you?
Me or him?
Oh, both of you. Anything
He's first in line, fella.
All right, what would you
Stew.
like? Stew? Would you like chicken or lamb?
Whichever. I don't really care.
All right. There we go.
Yeah, man. If
Here you go, partner.
if you watch a bunch of old Western guys, like if you guys just want like take a deep dive into a bunch of old Westerns, you'll realize like 90% of the role play and things said on the
Sir,
show.
what would you like? I'll get to you in just a second, ma'am.
I'm looking for an employee named Finn. Is he around?
I just woke up. I have yet to see Finn today.
All right, then. That's all I'm looking
If
for.
if he comes in, what's your name? I'll tell him you're looking for him.
Oh, it's Julian.
Julian?
Yeah, that's right.
All right. If I see him, I'll be sure to let him know.
Sure thing.
It's gonna kidnap Finn again. But yeah, if you watch like a bunch of old Westerns, there's so much dialogue and so many scenes that are almost directly ripped from it, and you can see how like you can clearly see character inspirations for like appearances and how their mannerisms from a bunch of different people. No, that was not fuck, what is his name? Casper. That wasn't Casper. That was I think that was the guy that was not willing to leave the room with me and Flo because he thought Flo was in danger. Like the little hero. I like him. I like that little hero. I'm pretty sure that was the little hero that wouldn't leave Flo. But like man, Early Sunshine, before he became a simp and started to lose the plot, Early Sunshine was a lot more just one-liners and Doc Holliday quotes and nonchalant. Yeah, Peppo sits there with his reading glasses on and writes down notes on a pen and paper with a pen and paper. I'm almost positive that Edgar, there has to be a character. There has to be a character from something that Edgar is like directly ripped from. Back when I was doing that bit, Beck, I would always have a list of books that had came out before 1902 or whatever, 1904. I'd have a big long list of books that came out before then, so that I could just pick one at random. But I started to realize that a bunch of books were written about about slavery and racism. And those aren't things on the server, so those books would never be written. I don't think. So I had to start curating the list, because there couldn't be anything about like inequality for women or natives or anything either. So I just stuck with for the longest time. I just stick with the most popular ones. How much interest do you guys... This is a genuine question, guys. In fact, all my questions have been genuine, but I'm stressing the point on this one. How much interest do you guys have in Wanted RP? Like, as viewers, are any of you excited for Wanted RP? Do you intend to, like, see the story happening on there? And keep up with Wild? Or is it just something where it's like, I want to see. You don't even know what it is. Outlaw. No, see, all right. So it's not even known about. No. There's a server coming out sooner. There's a server coming out sooner that a bunch of people. And when I say a bunch, I mean like even old heads on Wild, back when fucking Jam Jar was around. K-Sins is on there. It's like everyone who got banned from Wild and a bunch of people still on Wild are on there, and it's looking like it's gonna come out in the next month or two. I don't know exactly, but I was just curious if yeah, I guess because no one knows when Outlaw's coming out. The last update we got on Outlawed, the last post they made was like a Christmas message. I don't know if Vertigo's going to it. I don't think Verts is, though. But I do know that, like, Heppo is whitelisted to it, and there's, like, there's a few no-pixel people that are whitelisted to it. And guys, this is a crazy bit. This is a bit of a crazy bit. I got whitelisted to Law. I put in a Law application for when the server launches to be one of the people who start as Law on the server during launch, and they accepted me. Yeah, I figured he would. But I don't... No, it wouldn't be Sunshine as a lawman. I don't think I'd remake Sunshine. I think the closest I would do to remaking Sunshine would be a little editing of his story so that it adds up, and then playing his son. I would make it so that I'd make it so that he was probably closer to 36 during everything, and that Heather was pregnant when she left. And that she left much earlier in his life than the 20s. She left when he was 18. and then I'd play his son. That'd be like the closest I'd do to Sunshine. And then, despite his son growing up in California, I'd probably still do the same voice he had before. It would just be the Sunshine voice, except for he looks younger now. Sunshine is really funny. Oh, that's really fun. I love Sun, but the child version side, Shine. But there's no difference in how you would say it. There's no difference in how you would say it. Oh man, that's really good though. I am the son of Shine. Because I love alliteration in names. I love where it's the same letter twice. I was thinking of I was thinking his name would be Lucas. All right. I don't deserve to be followed. Okay. Hey, Jolly. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You're a really cool dude. Lucas Landry. You think you would have Heather's last name? But the Landry's the Landry's the main thing connecting him to Sunshine.
The hell you wearing?
I'm good. Clothes.
Get in your work clothing. You got work to do.
Oh, for God's sake. So,
This is unprofessional.
shut your face. Don't know me how to dress in my own pharmacy.
You're gonna be stitching me up. Blood could be splattering.
Yeah, and then you won't see it on the red clothing, but... Right. Take a seat. Right, I'm just gonna wash my hands. What happened then? How come he hit you with a hammer?
Cause that fucking bastard, Wormdock, with his forked tongue got into his ear.
Who?
Murdoch. That prickly crater employee that works with us.
Gone in his ear.
Yeah, whispered fucking lies and falsehoods in his ears, convinced Charles that somehow I was the one who wasn't loyal, despite me giving up every deal they've offered for me to get out.
Oh, damn it.
That snake. That serpent-tongued bastard.
How'd you know that he's done that then? Got in people's... Has he said that to you?
Nah, he didn't say a whole lot. Charles has lost his fucking mind.
Oh my God, I know. He attacked an entire gang yesterday.
And no Murdoch to watch his back, huh? His most loyal servant, huh? His most trusted warrior and advisor ain't there to help him. I wonder why. I wonder why. 'Cause he ain't got no fucking sense about things.
He's gone crazy since his brain injury, his skull fracture. I mean, he was always a little bit, a little bit unhinged.
Crusty.
He's really gone to the dark side now. Right, let's take a look at this. Ew.
Don't say ew. How the fuck you think that makes me feel when you say that, huh? I feel like a monster, a freak now. Why the hell would you say
Well,
that?
let me look at your face and I'll be judge of that. Oh, you look so meek.
What do you mean meek? Bloodshed? Bloodshot?
Why you're sitting...
What do you mean? What's meek about that? I'm holding up myself for my leg to be propped up, all right?
All right. You look like you're embarrassed of sitting there.
All right. That's it. I'm getting comfortable then. I was being polite about your workplace. There we go. Comfortable.
There you go.
All right, go ahead.
All right, okay.
I'm getting my leg treated.
Hang on. I'll need to move your arm.
Yeah, I moved it.
Nah, you look cocky now.
The hell you want?
Go back to what you
All right, let me move my
one
arm.
just before. Not meek and mild, but the...
There you go. How about that? I move my arms like this. Out here?
Huh?
Out here? That better?
Well, if I lean forward, your hands are going to be somewhere else.
Oh, you're right. I can't leave my hands there. You said the last way I was sitting did better?
Yeah, just before that.
Let me
That's
just...
it. Yeah, you stretch out, right. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, loose and easy access.
What about this?
Now you got your hands all over your thighs. I can't get to them right there.
All right, go.
Yep, that'll do.
There we go.
Yeah.
Get to it. I got wet rags in my damn leg right now.
Right, let's soak them off so that we don't end up ripping half your leg off when we remove the packing.
Hey.
How's your pain been?
Terrible. Been eating aspirin every fucking day because of this fucking headache.
Ugh.
I telegram your friend Carl, by the way. He ain't got back to me.
Why not?
I don't know why not. Did you give me the right telegram?
CU 822?
I don't know off the top of my damn head.
Yeah. I have a really weird memory for telegrams.
You got a lot of weird things about you.
Right, I've thoroughly soaked that. How's that doing? Let's see if we can peel that away.
Rips right out.
All right, here we go.
Ugh. That was gross. Yeah.
Oops.
Hey, don't you have a
Sorry,
tray?
I'm quite
Why don't you
tired
have
today.
a damn bin around here or something?
I'm trying to save up for, to have an actual treatment area.
You can't buy a bin in the meantime? Lou.
Oh, there is one, but I'm very tired. I was up half the night trying to save these people. You know, the
Boo-hoo,
ones
Bailey.
that St. John attacked.
Wait, the Fort Mercy? Flo, who the hell don't you work for?
I work for anyone that asks me to come treat them. I work according to need, not according to person.
So you're the one who patched up Growler's sister, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, she nearly died. She was
Her
in
legs
a
are
real bad
crumbled.
way.
Can't walk right now.
No, St. John fingered her bullet wound.
Oh, thank you for adding the context of the latter half of the sentence. That
Yeah.
was. Could we not word it that way? I don't want to imagine her. Never mind. Not being able to walk. Not being able to walk because St. John fingered her. Bullet wound.
Exactly that.
That's it. That ain't how you word it. There's a million other ways to word that.
All right, what do I say then?
She couldn't walk. St. John shot her in the legs.
And then put his finger in.
That part ain't necessary. I would understand just from the beginning. Please stitch my legs. I was sick in there.
So yeah, I weren't listening before. How you doing with the pain?
Mostly just my head.
Right. Now, do you want cocaine paste on this suturing, or are you gonna roll doggy?
Just fucking do it. I've been have to sleep on my side now. The back of my head's still fractured, and now the front's got all this fucked up nonsense on it. Only got about one bit of area I can actually rest my fucking head on the right side.
Oh God, where did you sleep? Didn't sleep in the woods or in the ice or on a roof again,
No,
did you?
no, I found a lovely place in Van Horn. I was looking for the owner of the rug store, and I found out I think he's a gun salesman or something, or racketeer or something. So I slept down in a comfortable throne in Van Horn.
So you still didn't sleep in bed?
No, the only bed was covered in blood and shit. I wasn't sleeping in it.
Ew. All right, well, at least you slept indoors. There's a plus.
Yeah. I woke up on the hardwood ground in the middle of a fighting ring, though. Don't know how I got there.
Were you delirious again?
No, I might
Or
just
were you
sleepwalk.
drinking? Huh?
I was drinking.
With a head wound?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. You like to live dangerously, don't you?
I like to live drunk. What do you do when two rival gangs need medical attention at the same time? How do you choose?
Oh, God, I mean, that's hard, isn't it? I mean, it depends who telegrams me first and where I go to. Because it just so happens that while I was treating Growler's gang, I did receive a telegram that I never got to read until it was too late. And someone else I knew very well and cared about had to a local doctor.
What if you were riding down the street, and then the two gangs, they both rode up, the last living member each of them, the last one on their feet, and they said, "Flo, we need you. Come with us." And the other one goes, "No, Flo, I need you. My people are dying. Come with us."
Well, I'd have to try and triage. I'd have to say, all right, firstly, who's the hardest? And,
Me.
Right, so if you're the hottest in that case, then yeah, I would attend to you first.
That's how you decide? Well, what if it's me?
No.
Me, Kels, and
Well, no,
Peaches
if you had
bleeding
the
on the
same-
ground.
Oh, God, that's a toughie. Oh, Jesus Christ, why would you ask me that? That's... Oh, my God, it's not Flowey's choice. Oh, God. It depends who's been the nicest to me. I mean, Kels is comatose and married, so probably not good to bark up that tree. Peaches wants to murder me, so it would have to be you.
Oh, great. By process of elimination, though. Not because I'm... All right, sure. Nothing, yeah. If I ever see
Let me
this
shine
Peaches,
this light into your pupils here.
I'm gonna drag a knife
Yeah?
down his face. I'm gonna give him a big, ugly scar.
Oh, well, you know, to do his own medicine, he's done that to other people, so... Hey ho, I ain't gonna stay there. Okay, I'm just gonna look check that you ain't got no brain damage. Make sure your pupils are equal and bilaterally reactive to light.
Or shrink. Pupils.
Alright, that's good. Perfect. And, doing what they should do. And you ain't been vomiting or feeling nauseous.
No, none of that.
No new confusion.
I can see out of even the swollen one. It's just red, I think.
Yeah.
Blood vessels popped in it or something. Swollen.
Yeah. Have you been using any cold packs on there to kind of help with the swelling?
My Van Horn was cold, and then when I woke up today, all the snow had melted and the sun was out.
Yeah.
Let me get comfortable again.
Alright, so clean up this.
Yeah, that thing you just tossed on the ground. No, I know it's your place of business, but it's a place of fucking business. You could have some pride in your goddamn workplace, you know that?
Oh, I'll be picking that up soon as you go and mopping the place of carbolic acid.
By the way, if I see that red-headed kid again, you know, the one that was looking out for you, I'm gonna tell him I killed you.
Tobin?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him I killed you in here. That after you
let's see
patched up
how
my
that
leg,
goes.
I shot you
Yeah.
dead.
Ow! Shooting, that's boring death. You're gonna lie about murdering me, make it interesting.
Right? Like what?
I don't know, Pecked to death by 1,000 owls.
And
You
how the
sent an
fuck did I
army.
make that happen?
I don't know. You tell me, how would you gather an army of owls to peck me to death?
I don't know. But why not something like vultures? That's easier.
Ow! I don't
What?
like their bald heads because they're like up to their heads and guts.
Well, you ain't supposed to like it.
Like ball bag.
They don't look like ball bags. What the hell you
Ball
want?
bag head birds.
When was the last time you saw a ball bag if you think it looks like a damn vulture?
Oh, too long ago, Julian, too long ago. How dare you bring up a lack of love life?
Lonely fucking doctor, fucking no husband.
Shut up!
No husband. No Riz. Yeah, Flo's great. Flo is probably the closest thing to Julian having a friend. Out of my way. Get the fuck out of my way.
I haven't decided if Julian has any love interest though, because part of me, and I know I did it with Sunshine too initially. Nah, Sunshine from the very beginning was a womanizer, but he would constantly look back and go, "But I love Heather. I love Heather." But it would mean nothing because he was constantly like looking for someone else. I feel like I want Julian to actually, you know, actually just be dedicated to the woman that he loved before, you know, before she died, before she was literally hanged to death. Still no telegram, huh? Still no telegram. Let's go find a deputy and ask if Shu is on duty. I want to meet with Shu or Goldie. I like to think that my headcanon, like how I'm playing it right now with Julian's so out of character, I just think Finn is funny. I think Finn is very funny and I like messing with him. Right? That's the out of character for why I choose Finn. The in character reasoning I can come up with in my head is that Julian left everything behind. Julian left everything behind and did like come here to start anew. And like he just couldn't. He was gonna be bored out of his brain. He had to go back to committing crime. It was the only thing that could make him excited. Finn left everything behind and is succeeding. So some part of it's not envy. It's that he doesn't like that Finn's doing something that he failed to do, and he wants to drag him back. That's the in character. That's the in character explanation I've come up with. Is that Julian wants to drag him back. Julian wants him to do something bad. So that he loses, essentially. But out of character, the main reason is just that I think Finn is really funny, and and because I know him, I'm more comfortable just grabbing him and taking him on an adventure. I'm not like Peppo where I can just find a random person and to fucking and yoink them. I have to work up. I have to work myself up to being able to do that. You know what? I'll try it, guys. The next person I run into who I don't know, I'll try and get them to ride with me. I'll try in my best. I'll try to just suddenly force a ride, so you can see how much I stumble over myself. Don't fucking sip at me. Don't fucking sip at me. I mean it. Use all the tactics. I'll go through the 7 layers of social interaction until I get to the 7th, which is violence. I will draw a gun. That's right. The 7th layer is kidnapping. The next person who walks through that door, I'm taking on a date. And then like a famous actress, like what, you know, like they're not a famous actress in the show, but like it's like the actress that's coming onto the show just for that episode. What's the word for that? Where it's just for like a single episode, and they're way more famous than the rest of the cast. Yeah, a cameo. You know, the cameo actress should walk through the door, and the live studio audience goes, "Ooh!" and they all clap their hands. But then somehow we end up going on the date. The guest star, that's right. Wagon raffle? Man. 4 seats, room for 15 crates. Tickets $100 each. AK 273. Man, this was our thing. Yeah. The roads. That's the intent. God, I'm so sorry that I've been sniffling and that I'm congested today. I'm so gross sounding. I sound like a freak. Hi, this is my character Julian. He's a criminal who ran away from a tough past and came here not for any particular reason. He was just drifting through, but he got picked up by a former lawman named Charles St. John who took him in to fix wagons, but slowly forced Julian to help him fight the criminals that Charles St. John, the now vigilante. So Julian is a vigilante who doesn't like being a vigilante and wants to commit crime, but is in too deep now to get out. That's like the best intro I can give you. But then Charles St. John betrayed him, and now he's angry. Now he's angry. Oh, dig it. Hell yeah. The villainous Charles St. John ruined his life. Also, he dresses, besides the stupid white hat and the cowboy boots, he dresses like he's from the 90s. The whistling snake. Good times. I can barely remember them. Because I was at most 6 years old. Damn motherfucker! God damn it! Anyway. Liar. Liar. Liar, are you trying to tell me that Charles St. John didn't intentionally make Julian's life worse so that he'd have to do this? They're scheming. Alright, is there a single lawman in town? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Come on. Oh, there's a horse at the station. Oh. The horse just ran away. Oh, wait. There's the lawman. Right, there's... excuse me,
Yeah.
sheriff, deputy, on the sheriff, senior deputy, whatever it might be. I'm asking some public information, I suppose. Would you happen to know if Sheriff Shue or Deputy Goldie is around?
I know she was earlier. I'm not sure if she is now.
Oh hell. Yeah, well, I'm not looking to harm him or nothing. It's just her son-in-law and Goldie's son has done me a
a bit of a wrong, and I would like them to reprimand their child.
Okay.
Oh,
Do you have a name I could give to them?
Julian McQueen.
Julian McQueen. Okay, I'll make sure to let them know if I see him.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Yep, no problem.
I would like them to reprimand their child, please. Back when Julian was just a humble wagon repairman, when they crashed, they're like, and St. John pulls guns on them. He pulls guns on them. He goes, "You're in it now. You're in it now." Julian, the fuck you mean I'm in it now? Dear God. Let's go see if my favorite friends, the DeCenzis, are in town. My horse. I haven't done the ka-chow yet. I've been thinking about the perfect time to drop the ka-chow, but my horse is named Lightning. My horse is named Lightning. So Julian McQueen rides Lightning. Goldie, I'm gonna need you to fucking ground your child. I'm gonna need you to fucking punish your kid. I'm gonna need you to go down to that ranch and have a father-son talk with him about... You know what talk go... Oh my God. So they're actually mad at each other. They won't get along, but you know what talk would go hard right now? You know what talk would go hard right now for St. John? If Goldie sat down and said, "Kid, I'm not gonna be around forever. I'm getting pretty old. Your old man's got maybe 10 left in him." And I just, you know, that heartbreaking speech, that heartbreaking talk. Oh my God, that would be so sad. I'd shed a single tear if Goldie pulled up to the ranch and sat St. John down and told him, "I'm not gonna be around forever." "10 weeks, kid." You know, my family, very rude. They actually did that to me the other day, and it's like, man, fuck off. You beat cancer like twice now. Please stop. Please stop reminding me of your mortality. I don't want to know. Alright, who are we gonna run into? Who are we taking? Not that person. I think it's worse. I think it's worse than the "I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed." When a parent starts reminding you of their mortality. Because it doesn't only mean that now you're thinking about it, it means they're thinking about it. They're thinking about how old they are and how much longer they have left. Still nothing from Growler, man. Man, this sucks. This sucks, man. All the scenes are gonna wait till tomorrow. Nothing from Akiko, nothing from... Yeah, now I'm thinking about it. It's like, fuck. But I don't know, I feel like Charles needs that speech right now. The only downside is I don't think that Goldie's close enough with Charles for it to matter the same way, but I do think, like, you know, Charles in this insane arc he's in where he's like losing his mind, I think now would be the perfect time to hit him with that arc. To hit him with that speech and be like, just you know, come spend time with us. We don't have to be angry at each other. Spend some time with your old man. And that would break, I think that'd break little Charles. That'd break his little heart.
It'd break mine. Hey. Hey, what you doing?
Hello.
Howdy.
Sorry, do you need help?
Yeah, I need help.
Hmm.
I need company.
Sure.
Great. I'm glad you agreed. That makes this a whole lot easier. I'm not robbing you. I know. I don't. There ain't no escalation or nothing. Don't worry.
Okay. What do you want from me? How can I help you?
Conversation. Where you going? I'll ride with
Sure.
you.
We can talk. We can talk. I was about to go to the telegram station again.
Oh, back to the telegram station. All right. Who you riding?
Sorry, say that again?
That's who you're riding.
Who am I riding?
Writing, you know, like sending a telegram to.
Oh, writing. To my friend Daphne.
Daphne. Don't think I
And
met
you?
a Daphne.
Have you ever met Daphne, the French lady?
Oh, you know, I did. Wait, I think I met. Were you in Blackwater? Did I kidnap Finn in front? Well, not kidnap, but did I walk away with Finn in front of you?
Jesus. Maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe?
I remember a woman speaking French there.
Oh, maybe that was us. Yes, indeed. May I have your name?
Name's Julian. Julian McQueen.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I'm Eleanor.
Eleanor.
Do you live here in Saint Denis?
Well, I was hoping to.
Well, you can. You know the city is big enough.
Well, I
Big enough.
wasn't quite rich enough until recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was sort of thing where I'd probably be living here for about a week before I ended up on the streets if I didn't save up first, you know.
Oh, I see. What do you do for a living then?
Well, I was repairing wagons, then I started ranching over in New Austin.
Wow.
Yeah, nothing glamorous.
Yeah. You okay? You look a bit hurt for some reason. What is your name again?
Julian.
Julian.
Yeah, took a blow to the
Oh
head.
shit.
Kind of why I've expedited my moving out here.
Oh, okay. I mean, the country is dangerous, and I know what I'm saying. You know, I got beat up today by two random people at Emerald Ranch.
You got beat up.
Yeah.
Someone like you, that ain't right.
Well.
Your fancy yellows got muddied. It's terrible.
I know. They wanted to take stuff from me, but I had nothing. So I think they were a bit, pissed off. I had nothing on me, so they just beat me.
That ain't right. You know.
I know.
You know anything about these folk? Hey.
I know their names. Ray, Harley, something like that. Ray, whatever. But they might be around, they are around Blackwater and Saint as well. And they want to rob rich people.
What
and for some reason, they're targeting women.
If I come across them and things come to things, when they're on the ground, I let them know that hey, that's for Eleanor. By the way, don't you ever just for you. I'm sure that'll never come back to you.
That would be lovely, actually, because the law did nothing for this.
Well, I mean, that's only if they come across me. I'm trying to lay low and live out east now. Figured I'd say hi to everyone I found. Hello, fella.
Hello, fella.
Hopefully someday soon I'll adopt the Eastern dialect so that I don't stick out as much.
Yeah.
I just said howdy there. Hello.
We're saying hi.
How do you Eastern folk greet people? It ain't howdy. You guys don't say howdy.
We say hi.
Usually
Good
they
morning.
say hello. Howdy's
Oh, hello.
they say
Oh,
howdy's a
bonjour.
lazy
Hello.
way to say it.
Let me give it a test on these fine folk.
Sure.
Hello.
Jody. Oh.
Chow and chowdy. I thought you said the Eastern folks say hello.
We
How
don't
the hell?
say that.
I wanna blend in.
Guys, it's gonna be a sec.
Just say hello.
Not chowdy.
No,
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 you
no,
just say
no,
chowdy.
don't say,
All
don't
right.
say chowdy.
I'll say hello to you, Eleanor, and I'll say chowdy to these fine folk.
There you go. You learn fast.
Yeah, someday I'll be wearing white and black and blending in.
No, we need color actually in Saint Denis.
What? That fella right there has dark blues, and the one beside him has a nice
They're all-
gray,
Yeah, they all have that color.
and that one beside him, that's a dark red right there. Those are colors. This is a colorful town.
We need more color. You're no.
This is
You're
cream.
perfect.
Actually,
Is cream a
that's
color?
not gray. That's like a very light beige or something. That's like a gray beige.
No, he's right. It's cream actually.
Cream.
Mm-hmm.
Cream.
Yeah, I'm so fucking.
Maybe I should get myself a cream suit.
Yeah, but you're learning fast. So maybe you can start with the outfit and then you can find a job here in Saint Denis actually.
Whoa! One step at a time, please. I'm
Sure.
coasting off money right now. I don't work. That's crazy to me right at the moment. But how does city folks say goodbye? Because when I'm done talking to someone, I say,
Goodbye.
"Fuck off."
Oh no, we say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
Howdy. Goodbye.
Yeah, you can be polite. You can say have a nice day.
Have a
Have a nice
great
day.
fucking day. Nice day.
No. Yeah.
City folk don't cuss then, huh? They don't flare up their sentences with fuck.
I guess they don't, but listen, I'm a bit of a foreigner. I'm not sure about the rules here, so I'm not the best one to give you advice about this.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm sure if I just hang around the city, I'll meet you more often, and then in a week's time, I'll be speaking French.
Oh, that would be amazing. I wish, you know. I dream about that sometimes. Being everybody French.
Everyone. If you want everyone to be French, just move to France. What are you doing?
Oh, I can't.
Are you like a runaway noble after a rebellion or something?
Kinda. I owe France a lot of money.
She's so stupid.
If I go back to Paris, to be honest, I think they might put me in jail. Actually.
I knew who a French guy was.
Oh my god, don't tell me it's Jack.
No, it was before I moved here. He taught me how to call someone stupid.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he taught me how to call someone stupid. It was Je suis stupid.
That's perfect.
Yep.
Mm.
He said,
Yeah,
just
keep
go
it-
ahead and
keep
throw
it-
that at anyone you don't like.
That is amazing. Awesome. keep it like that.
Yeah, maybe you can teach me some other things later.
Yeah, why not? One day I work in La Bastille, so you can
The what?
go there anytime. But I need to go to sleep right now. But I was nice. It was nice meeting you,
Julian.
Julian.
Yeah. Wait, where do you work? I didn't quite get that one.
La Bastille.
That place
The-
that got that fortress that got overrun during the rebellion. The one that has a holiday after it. You work there. No wonder you left France.
Yeah, and that's funny because I'm inside La Bastille. Yeah, that makes no sense. But I've never thought about that, to be honest. Now I'm questioning my life. But anyways.
Anyways, have a good. Wait, no. What's the thing that you folks say?
Oh, goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Eleanor.
Goodbye, Julian. Take care.
Excuse me, pardon me.
Whoa. That's
What?
extremely rude. You don't say that around here.
Well, excuse
You don't
me?
say that around here.
Wait,
Hey,
what?
You listen.
All
You
right.
don't say that around here.
Well, then when I bump into someone or trying to move past them, what do I say? What's the Eastern thing to say?
You say, excusez-moi.
Yeah, is that more French? I didn't know the French took over Saint Denis.
French took over Saint Denis, you know, it is Saint Denis. Denis,
Excusez-moi.
you know what I mean? Excusez-moi.
All right. Well, thank you there, partner. No, partner and fella don't sound right.
Whoa. We'll be crossing the line now.
What the hell do I call someone then? Who I don't know the name of, just a passing by person. What do I call them?
Call him, mon frère.
All right, so excusez-moi, mon frère.
That's right.
All right.
My friend.
Is that what that means?
Mm-hmm. I think so.
You just say it too. That's just.
I just say it because there ain't anything else, you know.
Well, thank you,
Probably not a good idea.
mon frère.
Okay. All right.
When we're blending it.
Whoa.
What now? What now?
Oh, no, nothing. I was passing by. Just passing by.
All right.
Yeah.
Guys. Remember, we had a side mission, guys. To blend into the city, to come to the city and live here for 2 weeks. Don't remember, guys. And of course, we could come in and start pretending to be someone we're not, right? We could come in and start pretending to be someone we're not, and hoping. Ooh, somebody. Yeah, there's a scusa me just grabbing my horse. Mon fair.
Yeah, you are excused you.
We could act like we're someone we're not, or Julian could play to his strength. And be himself. Right? Just be himself moving here. That's the smart play. Why put up an act? Why put up an act with holes when we just come in here and we go, teach me how to be Eastern. Teach me how to be Eastern, fella. Hey, you want to look at something I learned yesterday, guys? I did this on Street Gibson. I didn't know this worked. But, one second. All right. Hey, keep that damn racket down. Keep that racket down. No one wants to hear it. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know you could stop the music? I didn't. I only learned that yesterday or the day before yesterday. You can tell them to shut the fuck up. I was with California and I was like going, I fucking hate this music. And I walked over and I kicked the door. It was supposed to be a thing where like Street just gets mad and they keep playing, but instead it turned into an Orifar moment where Street told him to shut the fuck up and kick the door and they went silent. Buying 5 copies. Alright. You know what? Until I get a telegram, fuck riding around. I'm gonna hang around. And I'm gonna chat with people. I'm gonna get my suit color. I'm gonna start blending in right away. I'm gonna make friends. Mon frère. Who's moi, mon frère? Oh shit, they're moving. No, St. John, nor Growler, nor Akiko are around today. It's definitely not red with white boots. It's definitely not that. It might be anything but that, actually. Isn't that crazy? How it might be anything, literally anything but that.
How's it going again?
Yeah, no, pretty great. Goodbye. Oh, wait a minute, a telegram. Growler. Cancel the adventure music. Cancel the adventure music. It's finally time. We gotta head west. We're gonna start talking like fucking Gambit soon. With them teaching us French. Excuse me. Oh, that John.
What the hell?
Yes. Oh, excusez-moi. Pardon, John. So long. I mean, goodbye, mon frère. Oh, that John. I can't do Cajun, man. Man, it's because it's hard to do. It's hard to do. If I could do a Cajun character, oh, I would be so happy. I would love to just start throwing in random French in the middle of sentences. Oh my god. I need to go to a voice acting coach like Channing Tatum did, so I can just start spilling out illegible sentence like sentences you can't understand. Ooh, you know how long I've been waiting for this? I'll have to make a name for myself. Just use YouTube. Man, I love the Gambit in 97.
Name's Gambit, mon ami. Remember it.
Gambit's my favorite X-Men, followed by Nightcrawler. There's music. Do you not hear it? Wait, do you guys hear the music? Okay. Oh my god, Odal, you gave me a fucking... You gave me a scare. You gave me a scare. Oh my god. That's because it's background track right now. Time to play Wonderwall again? Alright. As we ride off to this tense scene, this meeting with Growler, who might potentially kill us. Time to get Finn. You're right. You know what? I want to go without the poncho. I'm going without the poncho. They did add, yeah, they added the 1899. He bought it at the gun store for they're apparently in the I think the Blackwater gun store, she said, for $500. Way too expensive for how little damage that gun does. I'm sure of it. I'm positive of it.
I see. Lie? What the hell is that? What is that? What is that?
Thank God it's an 8-shot gun, right? You have leeway to miss once. He randomly knows jujitsu. That's right. He's becoming classically trained, not random. It's the world training him to be a better fighter. Fuck heading to Blackwater. Let's just head straight to. Let's head straight to Armadillo. I love the Rain, guys. Rain is paid actor. Where do you think Growler's gonna want to meet? Do you think it'll be in the fort? I don't think he'll call me to the fort, considering he said him and one other. The Goon Crack? I would love if it was the Goon Crack. I don't need the goon lore explained to me on any other character. I'm fighting one of the goons, and one of the goons might be joining my side. It's already too much gooning for me. I'm an edger. I live on the edge. Bring Cucamonga back. Bring Hank Hammer back. Bring Seth Kelly back. Bring Jinx. If it isn't Growler. Ooh. Oh. Just hit him with that. If it isn't Growler. Ooh. Oh. I think he'd shoot me on the spot. I think he'd shoot me on the spot. And you know what? I'd say that was a fair RDM. I don't think that there's anything random about that death match. I don't think there's any randomness to that death match. I think that's entirely justified. Yeah, Seth Kelly might be a little hard. Bring me what was his name? The other one that was walking around with the Cucamonga. I want to call him Poncho. I feel like his name wasn't Poncho. What's the matter, Outlaw Jr.? You gonna cry? Keanu. That's right. Yeah, we could get Cucamonga, Jinx, and Keanu. We could get the three of them. And I'm sure their bounty hunting license has not been revoked. Yeah. I don't think A. Jimmy has any desire to play. In fact, I haven't seen a whole lot of A. Jimmy ever since he got a girlfriend. You know, he's been lost in the sauce. The guy ain't even playing CSGO. Growler. Okay, just talking. So it will be the fort, This is a playlist called Stressful Music. I'm putting on stressful music. I want stressful music. I'll be right back too, guys. We see you. This music's too hype. This music's too hype. What about this? Let's go to the next playlist. The song is called Collapsing Universe. I don't know if that'll catch the vibe I'm going for. Julian is technically... they don't classify us as a gang. And we don't classify ourselves as a gang because half of them are just vigilantes. Julian is a mercenary who's currently being paid by a vigilante to fight people. So he's technically in a gang and they call us the Saints, but I don't think he has people. No, this is too epic. This is not tense. This isn't what not what I want. I want like an unease. No, that's not what I want. No. Dark Victorian music. I one of the playlist up there.
Darkness.
Howdy. Yeah. Growler. I don't know. You have a posse of 6 just to your south, over the hill. Don't know. Didn't recognize him. Ain't mine, though.
We need to leave here. There's a posse of 6 watching us on there. We ain't in a fighting condition.
Gotta get the fuck out of here.
We need to leave.
As much as I regret saying that.
Julian,
Growler.
do you know where Aurora Basin is?
I do. Yeah,
Meet us there.
sure.
We'll have the conversation.
It was 6 Law.
I don't know who they were.
Alright.
Yeah, well, a posse of 6 anywhere around the goddamn fort is trouble. Come on. Give me fucking.
Hmm. Hmm. Who were they? I think they kept going. But where would they be going that direction? Below a rock? Oh, I'm a nosy guy. I'm a nosy guy.
Where'd they go? We saw them down there. Whoa. Hey, Lightning, can you fuck off? Lightning, do me a favor, Lightning. Ciao. Man, if I wanted to betray him, now would be very easy. Right? Just sending the law to Aurora Basin. But unfortunately for Charles St. John, Julian doesn't use the law. Julian doesn't like them very much. But we know where they're going. We could if we were so inclined to be dubious. Hoofomatics.
It's horse lightning. It's Hoofomatics, fella. It's my horse lightning. Ka-chow. Ka-chow.
Alright. So the intention of this meeting and how to word it as Julian would. The intention of this meeting is to say, what I said is honest, I don't give a fuck if you believe me. 2, this isn't to get in with you guys, because I'm going back to the ranch, and when he rides on you, I'll probably be shooting you. And 3, I'm handling things my fucking way. I'm gonna get mine, and that's that. I'm not working with nobody. That's the 3 things we have to push. That's the 3 things we have to push during this meeting. I'm honest, fuck you. For revenge. Unhinged for revenge. He's scheming. He's scheming now. Sure, he could just pick up the lone Murdoch. The lone Charles St. John and kill him. That ain't enough.
What's your name, sir?
Diego.
Diego.
Diego Luna, señor. Sí,
Excuse me for coming through, pardon me.
I see. Did you ride in with that posse?
No. No pussy, no pussy.
I see. And what's your friend's name back there?
Joselito.
Excuse me coming through, pardon me.
Hey, Joselito, they're talking to you too, eh?
Mi nombre es Joselito. Joselito Muñoz.
Is that Indy? Is that Indigo?
What an ugly fucking horse.
What?
I'm saying that's an ugly horse.
That's not very nice. I think she's quite pretty.
Its ears are too pointed. It's a mutant.
Her ears are no more pointy than yours. The ones that your horse has got.
No, these are longer. You see, they come to a similar point, but they're out longer, making it more appropriate.
Don't listen to him, Mantra.
Mantra.
He's just being.
What kind of name? Oh,
What's
one second, I'm sorry, ma'am. I hate to insult and then immediately walk away, but I need to speak to this person here. Joe.
Queen?
Is that Goldie?
I know you, Burner.
No, but I know your son.
How's that?
I work for him.
Really?
And I need something from you.
Oh.
Your son left me in a bad way. I need you to go down to the ranch and reprimand him. Sit him down on your knee and spank him.
He's there now?
No, he ain't there now. But I figure as a father, he'll see him sometime.
Yeah, well, I think I will. You Julian?
Yeah?
Yeah, I heard a bit about you, too.
Nothing but good things, I assume.
Well, I was actually talking about you earlier, and, just thinking maybe me and you could talk sometime.
I would love that. Maybe at a nice fancy dinner when you're talking to other folk, too. What's that, like a week and 2 days or something?
Could be.
For the time being, though, I'm riding out of here. It looks like you're gearing up for some big operation or something.
Yeah, we're having a potluck in the West.
Everybody who was with me originally, please follow me.
Anyways, ride me, you two. Me and Charles, it ain't just employee and employer. We're I like to think I'm one of his only friends. So if being friends with his parents, they just make sense to me. It's a JN 453. Feel free to write me whenever. Whenever.
JN 453.
That's right. Anyways, so long, you two.
Wait,
What?
when was the last time you saw Charles?
Now, give me a second. It's all been hard to think recently. Must have been 2 days ago, maybe. 2 days.
Why don't you let me know how he's feeling, Mr. McQueen?
And deprive a mother-in-law and son-in-law a chance to bond and talk over their issues.
I'm very, very, very concerned about him.
Well, I said from the beginning, you're welcome down to the ranch anytime.
Oh, I thank you. I appreciate that.
Or you could invite him to that dinner and talk over your issue.
Oh, no. You know, there's going to be a lot happening at that, but we'll see. We'll see.
Anyway.
Yeah, go on. Why don't you telegram him, see how he's doing?
Is that how it works down there? Y'all just get to beat the fuck out of each other and you still get to work there at the end of the day?
You know, I was just as surprised as you were.
You still got your job and all that. Well, good for you, Julian.
Good for me. The law. I don't think the posse we saw was law, guys. I don't think the posse we saw was law. I think that's who the law is after. But I think by having the fort move, I think we just accidentally saved them from a different group of law. I think because we had them move, because we told them about that one posse of 6, we've saved them from a different posse of 6.
Left eye swollen. Bloodshot. I see. I see. We just saved the injured folk of Fort Mercer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think Julian will even bring it up, though. I don't even think he'll bring it up. And if they say anything, he'll say, don't even thank me. Don't even fucking thank me. The only reason I said anything is because I didn't want to be caught in it with you. Because my talk takes precedent. Because my talk takes precedent. See, that's the kind of mentality we have to have with Julian. That's the kind of mentality we have to have. What could be more important? That if I have something to say, if I actually have something to say, what could be more important, right? That's the sort of the idiotic pride that we need from the distant schemer. From the distant schemer. It would certainly be a while. They're good shooters, though. I trust them. I believe in them. And I think they got enough of a heads up to where they started moving. My guess is they went out back and have taken this long loop and then went through here. That's my guess. I don't think they took the waterfall, given the way I said the other people were. Man, the West is so confined, though. Like, it's actually such a cage. Like, when you actually look at it, right? It's like, well, the law are here and here. Like, where are they gonna be in between? Well, there's not really a hiding spot there. You'll be seen from anywhere. Here, random mountains, I guess? I don't know. I feel like, you know, there's a lot more hiding to be done in all of that than there is to be done in all of this. So much of it is just dead space. And there are only 3 ways out. A waterfall, a crack, and a ramp. Two of which can be watched at the same time. You can watch the ramp and the crack at the same time, and you can watch the waterfall and the crack at the same time. Oh, you're right, the tunnel. The tunnel does count. That is not part of the crack. That is a 4th escape. So there's the tunnel, the crack, the ramp, and the waterfall. The tunnel exits in a very similar area. That's another thing is, like, sure, there's 4 exits. They all come up right here, though. Like, if you're in this hill right here, you can basically see every exit. You have like 2 blind spots just from being right here. So even if you don't want to scour all of this, them leaving is also just terrible. It's terrible. You gotta count the crack.
Yeah, whatever, Westerner. It's hello, mon frere.
Nothing. You missed nothing. You're good. You're just in time for the Growlor. I hope they're not up in the treehouse. If they're up in the treehouse, I'm just gonna make fun of the spot they chose.
Don't you know there's cannibals out in these woods? What the fuck you doing having me come out here?
I definitely do not need white boots.
You know, I've been told there's cannibals out here. Cannibals.
Cannibals.
Yeah.
Do not roam these woods at night, compadre. As those stories are true. For all we know, they could be looking at us right now. They could be watching us. Seeing who's the weakest out of us. Who has the most meat on us. These words are very dangerous, compadre.
And which one do you think they'd choose right now? I mean, I was clobbered upside the head with a metal hammer. Got a big scar going up into my hair. Can't see out of this eye, but you folk don't look too much better.
No, but you look the weakest out of us.
So,
They probably go for the weakest first. Sure, you can probably fight back, but if you know anything about cannibals, they'll fucking maul you, Barna.
they'll maul.
Bite your damn ankles. And then when you can't walk, they'll start biting at your damn wrists, fingers, so you can't fight back.
Oh, well, you some sort of cannibal expert? A cannibal killer or something?
Yeah, I hunted a cannibal before. Rode from the west all the way to the east.
Ain't that just great? Anyways, I assume you have questions. You'll have to forgive me, I'm not very good with meetings. They dull my senses and boil my already fatigued brain.
Not one for cannibal wood, one. So, your telegram, you said?
Yeah.
True, is it, Julian?
As true as every other word that comes out of California's mouth.
What do you mean that comes out of his mouth? Have you been speaking with him?
You remember a firefight in Tumbleweed? Your folks annihilated the ranchers. There was a last fella standing. Hispanic fella wearing a blue coat. Red little... Yeah, that's it. He's a mercenary from the Stillwater Company.
He's a mercenary.
Yeah.
From the Stillwater Company that is run by the California kid.
Yeah, and you see, St. John, he hates California almost, maybe more than he hates you. I can't fucking tell. Especially not these days when everyone seems to be marked for his fucking hire. California really wanted St. John to sign some documents and take this deal, though. And he was desperate for fighters. You know, ranches ain't gonna cut it when you're fighting real outlaws of the West. But he wouldn't do it. He wouldn't break. That's when California offered him something. Something, a person that St. John just couldn't turn down. The opportunity for them to come back. California said that he had something over Wyatt. A reason where he couldn't say no. That he would come and fight for Charles St. John. It's true. If you want to believe California. Maybe it isn't. I'm just telling you what I sat and overheard. Because he wronged me.
Why did he hammer you, Julian?
I believe his words were, "You're not loyal." I rode to the ranch. After you guys had gunned us all down, I ran to Armadillo and sent a doctor their way, but I never went back to the ranch that day. I didn't want to look at them dying. It disgusted me. They disgust me. I hate how weak they are sometimes. But I sent a doctor. And apparently that wasn't enough. I didn't stand over their bodies and shed tears and beg God to protect them. One of them had been whispering in his ear. Somehow he got it in his mind that the fella who turned down $5,000 or the other opportunity to get out was the one who was disloyal. He went on and on about ringing in his ears and how I was right and how things need to be done. That's why he clubbed my fucking head in. Because Murdoch convinced him it was the right move.
Murdoch convinced him it was the right move.
I don't know if Murdoch knew how far he'd go. But it was definitely Murdoch whispering in his ear. All that being said, I didn't send that telegram for it out. I'm going back to that ranch. And I'm gonna get what's mine. And if in the meantime, we come to blows again, that doesn't fucking bother me. Not one bit.
You are going back to the ranch to get yours, you say?
That's right.
Do you mean to kill St. John, Mr. Julian?
Maybe by the end of it. Who knows, but I've told him that from the beginning, you know. I always tell him that when this is over, I expect him to try and turn me into. I ain't different. I'm a killer just like you folk. And I told him that if he tries to, I'd kill him. Maybe that's why they think disloyal.
He said to me yesterday that his plan now is to be as bad as us.
And yet you're alive. The both of you. All that scheming and talking.
Are you not going to be doing a bit of scheming of your own?
Oh, I am. I've been turned into a schemer, unfortunately. 'Cause at some point, simple revenge ain't cutting it. You know, Growler? You were part of a big gang. You understand that, right? That sometimes it ain't simple revenge that matters anymore. That sure, you could go there and you could kill them, but it ain't gonna do enough for you anymore because you did more than anyone else for those fuckers. And they turned their back on you.
And yet, when I told you exactly what Charlie was like, you didn't believe me. Nobody did. That writes for him.
Something changed. Something up here. In his fucking mind. Snapped. Whatever you're dealing with now ain't what you've been dealing with before.
So, you think they're just going to accept you back?
They already called for me back, Grella. They already called.
How would you really like to hurt Charles St. John?
I intend to, Growler. But I'm not gonna be anyone's fucking piece in this game. I'm doing this for me and no one else.
Sure. All I ask is just for some heads up. That's all. That's it. I don't want anything else from you. You want to shoot at us with them, so bad. I just want a heads up. I just want simple information. That is all I want. You can have Charlie all you want.
I want $1 million and a 9-inch cock. I wasn't blessed with either. Just gonna drop that on him. We'll see if people get what they fucking want. Any other questions, Growler?
Enjoy your time on the ranch. Julian,
Yeah.
enjoy your time.
You should kill California and Indigo. Maybe you can free your friend. Then he might actually be happy to see you rather than bittersweet melancholy.
Now, I know a lot of you might be wondering, why would he tell Growler that? Why would he tell Growler that? It's because this is a test for Growler, because if St. John figures out, the only two people that can tell him are those two. And, so he's seeing if Growler won't say anything. And it's also that when this is over, he has something. There's a whole lot less than 9 inches that isn't small, okay? I'm just saying, there's a whole lot less than 9 inches that isn't small, okay? He could be anywhere. He could be anywhere. Unhinged, that's not what it's about. It's not what it's about, Unhinged. Oh, thank you. Who's your whole group? Our peer? I don't recognize the name. It's winter shrinkage. Even I know the snow is gone, but it's post-winter shrinkage. It's a thing. It's a damn thing. All right, get it through your fucking head. It's real. The post-winter shrinkage is real. Look it up. Go to the library. Go to the library and look it up. All right, so you're one of Roy, Jesse, and James people. Roy, Jesse, James, and Ace. Yeah, I love you guys. It was a fun little shootout. It's the mouse is being led by the big fat rat, James. All I want is a little bit of information, partner. All I want is a little information. Yeah, well, all I want is $1 million and a 9-inch cock. What a dumb fucking quote to say. What a completely nonsensical fucking quote. You gotta keep people on their toes by hitting them with nonsense sometimes, you know? You gotta, you know, if they come... the way this works in my head is they come in their head with what they've planned, what they intend to say, right? So you gotta throw some things out there that fucking slip them up to so that they break their intended thing and they start saying everything. Meanwhile, you also have to just be saying everything without even being pushed. You know, I wasn't holding anything back. Oh man, I loved when Growler started giggling after his horse fell and I said he stepped on one of our bear traps. Oh man, I wish I met with Charles today. Guys, I wish I had the scene with Charles. Because the scene with Charles first, like if I were directing this, the scene with Charles would happen before I met with Growler and said all that. It wouldn't change what I say to Growler, but it would, I think it, like, poetically, it would be much better to have seen Charles first, but, you know, as it's not around today, you make do. And I'm not gonna wait. I don't want to hold it off. Is that the... I will not even speak a word to him. I will not even bless his ears with my dulcet tones.
Wit and intellect.
I don't mean to alarm anyone, but I really think that he is got the scarlet fever, the one that they were talking about back in Normandy.
I heard Ross the Sauce.
Well, oh my gosh, I'd really recommend seeing a doctor or something. Dealing with some.
Finn's not here. Fuck.
Well, I could assure you, you are no rodent, my dear fellow friend. I feel like I'd like to say friend. You know, I mean, strangers are just friends you haven't met yet. Like like this gentleman right here. Hey, stranger.
I ain't your friend, fella.
Well, you see, that would have worked if we were in a more polite part of the community.
Fuck you.
That's what he gets. Murdoch gets a fuck you.
Hey, watch it! That ain't a road you coming off of!
I guys, I might be a bad person because I just love being rude. I love being rude, guys. I love bullying. I didn't bully enough in school, and now that I'm an adult over the internet, I just want to bully people. I just want to say mean things unprovoked and then ride away. Grumpier than Butch? Nah, no, not a chance. I wish I could act like Julian. Acting like Julian in real life as an American would get me shot. Would get me shot. It would get me hard avoided by normal people and then shot by a criminal. I think, oh my god. Thank you so much for subscribing, Sculligan. Appreciate it. You're a really cool dude. That's right. Julian lives because everyone assumes he owns a gun. And in reality, he does own several guns. I don't know how Julian passed the mental part of the test, but he somehow presented himself as someone worthy of getting a gun license. Now, Julian, I don't think he's as bad as Butch is. I think he's mean. I think Julian's mean, but I feel like Butch was, like, way more psychotic violent. way more psychotic mean. I don't know. I feel like Butch was a bit grumpier than Julian, just a bit. Watch it. Truth. Yeah, definitely not crazy. He's definitely not Butch crazy. He's not chasing around women and stabbing them, you know? He doesn't have a fixation that he does or anything. He's just very bravos in a way that, you know, surface level, it could look like he's just like, you know, an idiot. And he is kind of an idiot, but you know, it's also just that he's extremely full of himself. He legitimately thinks he can win most of these situations and that there's nothing to fear. Oh, poor Emmy. To be fair, if I somehow got blackmail on a character, I also would use it on them. I would also suddenly force them to join us and hold it over their head. Because it's such a good storyline. Like, it's actually just a good storyline. It's literally what's happening with Wyatt's situation. Right? If Nutty gets unbanned, which we all hope he does, we all miss him. So we are hoping the staff sees his appeal soon and hey! Why there's so many unmanned horses around here? Is there someone over here? Hello? There's 2 unmanned horses.
Howdy. Special Sheriff's Department. We're
Right.
deputies.
All right, well, I just happened to notice the 2 unmanned horses and the wolves barking in the distance. I was just making sure, like a good Samaritan, that you folk were all right.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah, no issue at all.
Yep, gonna head back to town, but if you see 2 people around this area messed up, just send them to
Avoid
the
them.
line.
Oh, that's what you want me to. All right, I'll go have a conversation with them then. I guess.
Oh, I don't know about that, but
All right, I'll avoid them. All right. That's a good piece of advice.
rob you, so just think this.
Oh, robbed twice in 1 week? Hell no.
Stay safe.
I need to read these messages. I didn't read them because I was role playing. Julian has lasted this long. I love how he can roll solo and competent. Oh, thank you. Depends on what Butch you're talking about. If we're talking about original crazier than Julian, but I think Butch has the edge on it. Julian has the edge on Butch after he found Jesus. Julian should steal the Butch fight tactic where you say unhinged things to throw them off. I remember only playing me. Finish me, I'm almost done. When fist fighting Pavel, no longer wanting to punch him. Christian Butch is such a weird place for me. Because he never finished his character arc. He died before he finished it. It was like he started redemption and then died. I know, you know, you never got to see if he was still crazy. Or how crazy he was. He was hearing voices still. But, like, I don't know. He never got to finish. Like, we never got to see it come to fruition, right? Lagunas. You guys think I can slide down this hill without crashing and dying? Horse, stop. Don't actually do it. My god, my horse is about to do it. My horse is about to full send. Ooch. Nah, he never got redeemed. Butch went straight to hell. He went straight to hell because he did not finish his redemption arc. He did not save the innocent woman. At least he made amends with Wyatt. Has it been raining the whole time? A telegram? I swear to God if it's from Murdoch.
Slow down!
That's what I was doing.
Hey, you seen Charles today?
No, I haven't seen Charles today.
Would you let me know if you did?
Yeah, if I had, I'd let you know.
I mean, like, will you let me know if you do?
All right, sure. If I head down to the ranch and I see him there, I'll pull him onto my horse and bring him all the way back to town so you can have a talk with him. All right?
Yeah, I love that. Thank you. I believe that fella Kells was around. I saw him briefly.
Wait, yes?
Oh yeah, he was just here about maybe 5 minutes ago.
He woke up from the coma before I could kill him. He woke up from the coma before I could fucking asphyxiate him. Damn it. Damn it. Mr. Julian, I want to let you know I'm alive. I was in coma for a few days. I struggled to get off my feet today, but the doc said they've been pumping me full of all sorts of weird, nasty shit. I feel like I was kicked in the cock and balls by a donkey all at the same time. I am alright. I am just be alright, though. I hope everyone is still breathing, not sure what happened. All I know is, what a doozy. Yes. Do I have Kel's telegram? I do, alright. I'm off to sleep now. Make sure you're in bed and try not to get mangled any further. I'll be around tomorrow if needed. I swear to God, let me find Kells at that ranch. We gotta go find Kells. We gotta find Kells. We need more. We need new music. There we go. Perfect atmosphere. Please be at the ranch, Kells. Please. Please, Kells. I need to talk to you. I need to talk to you, Kells. Be at the ranch. We gotta keep this one at the ready. So you can see our fucking dismal state. No, damn it. Damn it, no Kells. Damn it. God damn it. Hey. Hey. Hey, hey. Hey, you miss me? It's me, it's Julian. Hey, you know, you love me. I know I smell a bit different. I went to the city. Don't walk away. There's a good boy. There's a good boy. At the end of this, I hope me and you are the only surviving things. Damn. Looks like we're not seeing Kells. Unless he was back in town. Or is he over there? No. I don't want to sleep on the ranch. There's too many worm tongues. Too many violent folk. Let's go somewhere else. You know who I haven't seen? You know who we haven't seen on my stream? Who we haven't seen, us, the people, is Gideon. We haven't seen Gideon in a long while. Wonder where he is. Wonder where the whole of Raskeller is. Think they got arrested? Do again. At least it's kosher, I guess. And a nice bottle of alcohol to go with it. I guess couldn't ask for a better dinner. I miss Nebraska. In the meantime, let's raid my good friend and fellow WoW player Tank Girl. And he misses Nebraska because he had good things in Nebraska. He had good things. He had a commune of 26 people. He had a commune, not a gang. There was families living there. They were building a little town. He had good things. Nebraska. Bye-bye, everyone. See you tomorrow.